it all works out like you want.
This isn't Brooklyn. It's a colony of wayward bees without a queen, and we're not people. More like Sims controlled by childish deities. But see, we're alive now, and it's not time we're wasting here. Nah, this is life, and you're so pretty. Like the gleam off that blade when you slip my ribs to shivvy. This ain't a breakup. I like to think of it as a stay of execution, and that's not the air I'm clearing. It's the wispy trails of our cumulus pollution. And that's not despair you're feeling. Petulant reaction of a wounded child, and that's not the door I'm looking at. It's an escape hatch to the Zeppelin we're inside. I really do.
Works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Really do. It all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to.
You're not a woman, you're a piranha with a color represented up smile, and I'm not a man. I'm an incomplete punchline of a joke I don't understand. That's not your diary, it's a cookbook, and of your favorite chapter when you're bored. And that's not a love letter, it's a recipe for the same slop you served before. This ain't an insult, it's the clearest truth I've ever had the misery to speak. But these aren't words, these are the terms of my surrender and defeat. But I'm not sorry, beyond the sorry nature of existing with no plans. Please don't touch me, just wave goodbye with that claw that's not a hand. Did I mention that?
Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Really do. It all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Really do. It all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Really do. It all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to. Hope it all works out like you wanted to.
My mic sound good? Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Look. Yeah. Listen. Yeah. It's no suboptimal, so watch it when the Ruger spit. Record the homicide, so I can watch how many views it get. Fuck the world, fuck them all, I'm tired of this music shit. The go my gon' move, regardless of who producing it. You dumb if you don't think that it's a shot gon' fly. I will cross your fucking T's and I will dot that I. I will pop that nah, I will tighten the grip. You a sucker, you the type to take advice from a bitch. He defied God, so he had to get his name cursed. Armed to the teeth, carry metal like a change purse. Make a list of raw motherfuckers, put my name first. Every single line is by design to make it brain burst. High like a motherfucker, I ain't hit the ground yet. Dump it till the whole clip empty like a sound check. 20 plus years, Aki, I ain't lost around yet. Comedic orthodoxy where the ritual is found. Nothing never is enough, everybody get in touch. Motherfuckers is running up on me. The drama don't stop, get your whole block shot. All these shooters is running up on me. I got a big street sweeper, I'm the hood grim reaper. Motherfuckers is dying around me. My trigger finger stay itching, we cooking in the kitchen. I ain't fucking with nobody but me. So come hell or high water, I'ma watch for the drop. I make this graveyard crowded like a popular spot. Nowadays it's kinda hard to tell a cop from an eye. I'ma aim the chopper, either way you pop who I pop. Listen, he a traitor so he left for the hills. Screaming high pitch, crying like he's Stephanie Mills. Ain't no iller voice in this shit. Die now or die later, that's the choice you get. It's moist and it's wet, living here is literally hell. Body stacking when I crack, I'm like the Liberty Bell. This dummy bro looking at the bottom of the pint. I'm coming with the heater like the bottom of the knife. That's a law and that's my life, wanna see me it's nothing. Just know it either way with me it's gonna be a concussion. Body bags everywhere, machetes here to chop him up. Put his body on ice and slap him like a hockey puck. Nothing never is enough, everybody get in touch. Motherfuckers is running up on me. The drama don't stop, get your whole block shot. All these shooters is running up on me. I got a big street sweeper, I'm the hood grim reaper. Motherfuckers is dying around me. My trigger finger stay itching, we cooking in the kitchen. I ain't fucking with nobody but me.
rhyme like this before, man. This ain't no Wizard of Oz shit neither, man. Real, man. Hey, yo. Surgical gloves, snubs in the grass with his blood. Homie, hole at the faux black, we black down, gold jag, old laughing. Yo, what the fuck happened? They clapped him in his scalp and flew that way. Yo, why they capped him? It went through his lap, snatched his Audemars Piguet, took his mango, get at. He painted it, slave blocks, aiming it. Hit a child, this is foul, but he styled with his flame of flaming shit. Teddy with the red range, supercharged Kangos, Ray and Ghost CD in his change, yo. Angel, Spanish kid lingo. All I know is where he hang though. Kept it sideways, angle. Good brush, tough talk, keep it real. Daddy got the thingos. I respect
Yo.
Are you ready for some more Melee MMA? Let's do it!
Here we go. Love to see that, man.
The stakes are high.
They got it right with this guy.
Bounce, body, submission in the very first round.
Beast, to say the least.
Really boils down to who wants it more.
Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, welcome and bienvenidos to the Iron Force Gym here in Round Rock, Texas. How's everybody feeling tonight? All right, my friends, we are live on Twitch for Melee 4. This is going to be an absolutely stacked card, my friends. Tonight's action is brought to you by Fansly, GamerSu, IFG. Of course, we couldn't do it without the Iron Force Gym, Prep Time, Unique Prints, and 1836 Kratom. Tonight's event is sanctioned by the Texas State Athletic Commission. Director of Field Inspiration, Chris Russi. Program Manager, Greg Alvarez. Event Supervisor, Cesar Martinez. Our refs in charge of the action tonight will be Greg Alvarez and Nick Gonzalez. Our judges scoring cage side will be Perry Hillen, Richard Lord, Jesse Laurenti, and Terry Frizzell. Our ringside physicians are Dr. Michael Haas and Dr. Shannon Orsak. Our timekeepers are Nakia Richardson and Joe Alvarez. My friends, to get this night started, we got to bring in the man with the plan. He is the titan of Twitch. Put those hands together. The one, the only, Mizkifu.
Hello, ladies and germs. Welcome, everybody, to another Melee Fight Champion. I am your host, Ms. Kifu. Tonight, I will be the person coming in the ring and talking to them after the fight. This is streamed on Twitch. If you are in the crowd and people are wondering where they can find it, it is twitch.tv/MizKif. There's also other streamers watching it, so you can watch them as well. Summit, if you're watching, how you doing? But tonight, we have 13 Ultimate Fights that are going to be happening. A lot of blood will be spilled all over this mat next to that nice Fansly sponsor we have right there. Speaking of sponsors, I'd like to give a huge shout-out to Fansly and GamerSu for sponsoring this event. Without them, this would not be possible. We have great fights, great people, an amazing crowd. We have a sold-out venue. We couldn't even sell tickets to people who are coming to the door. This place is jam-packed, or it's going to be jam-packed in just a few minutes. But before we start the fights, let's head over to EE at the commentator desk with one of our close friends, Julia.
Of course, guys, what's going on? This is the commentator desk, your boy EE, my girl Julia right here. We are proud to welcome you to Melee Fight Championship, the 4th installment of this amazing event. And Julia, throughout the inception of this event, we have seen blood. We've seen tears. We've seen titles. We've seen wangs in some cases. I think that guy even got arrested. But we are once again here to see some great action. And our first time on the desk with you, how are you feeling this evening?
I'm feeling great. I'm super excited. I've been looking forward to this promotion and Melee 4 for quite a bit. I'm happy that we're back in Iron Force Gym. It feels like home to me. I know that might be different for some of the other fighters, but it just brings a different energy when we're out here in Iron Force Gym. So
no doubt about it. Now, you know, this is a little bit interesting how we're doing it this time around because obviously it's me, you know, we just here, you know, kind of run the desk traffic. Your voice is not unfamiliar to the commentator space though, because at any given point you can just hear you just shouting, not obscenities, but a lot of passionate remarks from the crowd. So it's glad that we're able to take that from the crowd and put you right on the desk.
I'm excited. Hey, listen, I need the crowd to kind of hype it up a little bit and take my place. So
there you go.
It should be good.
100%. Now, is there a fight on the card? Because we have a lot of fights right here. We have 13. I think it's the most we've ever had here, which is super exciting. Is there one that jumps out at you the most? I'm pretty sure there is. I'm kind of teeing you up for it, but let the people at home know.
I think everybody knows what fight we're looking for. I have to say the Shamsi versus Hibbs fight is going to be very electric, as well as Michael Bannock versus, what was it, Jorge Tercios.
Yep.
So that one will be a very exciting one. We might see a lot of wrestling there, might see some blood. Other than that, we have some Iron Forge fighters on the list that I'm excited to see. And other than that, I think all of these fighters are going to step up to the plate and give us a good show.
I have no doubt about that. Very excited for that. I know some of you probably wondering, wait, isn't there usually a third person here? Listen, that guy went on a bender, and we haven't seen him since last night.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's got nothing to do with us. But
He
we
got
are
lost.
here, okay, and we are ready to deliver. It's going to be an amazing show. Again, 13 fights. Really excited for that. I think there's always that good possibility, too. Everybody's who's always watching, what do they want the most, Julia? They want to see a knockout, right?
Oh, yeah,
well, you got
absolutely.
13 chances to potentially get that. So I got a feeling somebody, you guys aren't going to walk away disappointed. I think there's going to be a knockout for sure.
There was a lot of talk, too, about how we had our last fights had pros on the card.
Yes.
But I think that a lot of people might have forgotten that in the first Melee when we had a full amateur card, we did not have a single decision. So the judges had the day off on that one.
Right.
So I just feel like a lot of these amateurs, they come out and they feel like they have something to prove and they're trying to make a name for themselves.
Absolutely.
So I think it'll be really exciting.
I agree with you. One thing about this event that's really, I find, like, has a lot of charm to it is people are kind of realizing, like, hey, this is a really good place to not only just get my name out there, but also kind of enter into another space that maybe hasn't been occupied by this kind of, like, sporting type of event. And I think it's really good what Miz is doing here. Obviously, the help of Iron Forge. It's all kind of culminating into something real special. Again, this is the 4th edition of this. If you're first time tuning in, I do encourage you to watch the entirety of the show because it is going to be absolutely lit. So, and as they said at the top, too, man, sold out house as well, man. There's people outside like, hey, I'm trying to get into it. We ain't got the space to accommodate. We got to abide by the fire marshal, too. That's just how it goes around here, you know what I'm saying? But if you can't be in here in person, watch it on stream, share it around. Let the people know what's going down because it's going to be a Saturday full of excitement, no doubt about that. And a big shout out to all you guys spending your Saturday with us there on Twitch. Now, Julie, you're doing something very special here, too, which I think is actually a genius idea. You are commentating and you are streaming yourself, which I think just proves the fact that women just know how to multitask better than men because I could barely tie my shoes and talk.
I know. Listen, I was getting a little bit of flame for having my stream set up, but to be fair, I will be stepping off to corner one of our fighters after this, and I like to provide the kind of the behind the scenes of what it's like in the fight life. So yeah,
I think that's fantastic.
It ain't gonna stop me.
One of the things that I think is really important, like to keep growing a league like this, is that behind the scene content. You know what I'm saying? Is that additional stuff you see outside of just the fights? You know what I'm saying? It's not just all about the scrap, and obviously that's great. But what's the lead up to it? What's like the build to it? What's going on to kind of get us to this point as well? And that's kind of where we are right now. Now, Julie, I've never stepped foot into the ring. Don't plan on it either way. I got a bad knee. I'm 37. I'm beyond that. I'm done with it. I'm done. But yourself, you're still a young buck. Any chance we ever see Julia step foot in that cage and throw some hands?
Absolutely. It for sure will be this year. I'm so excited. I've been working nonstop for this. I've been sharing my journey along the way, and I'm excited to put on a show for everybody else.
I think that would be amazing. Wow. Would you represent Iron Forge, obviously?
Absolutely. I love Iron Forge.
100%.
I support him till the very end.
It's kind of funny, like some of the fighters coming in like from the other gyms are like, yeah, we want to win, obviously, but we like the Iron Forge guys too. It's just like it's just good vibes all around, which I think is very important to have for sure. So gotta give love to that. And I come out here because I live in California right now, so I just kind of hop on the plane. It's like a 2.5-hour flight.
Okay,
no big
easy.
deal. Come out here, prep, and just get ready to work. But these guys, man, I feel like at this point, because this event is starting to like grow and gain such good status, I feel like it doesn't matter where you are in the country, man. You're willing to come through. I think we got a fighter from Ecuador on the card too, man. Like, that's crazy. So definitely trying to get those good international vibes. Could you imagine one day having this event in like a Tokyo?
Oh, I don't doubt that it could happen.
Like, right?
I think that this promotion is showing that that streaming is really becoming an integral part of the media, and also that not everything has to be under pay-per-view. Sometimes doing it differently and doing it outside of what is normal kind of shows. So
we're talking
I'm excited.
to you, Dana White.
Yeah, I'm excited for where Melee is going to go. I also think it's very interesting because this is our 4th Melee, and I think that we're also attracting better fighters and better entertainers as well. This is actually the first time that we did not have any fights fall through. Everybody, for the most part, was pretty professional, showing up to the weigh-ins and showing up on time. So I love to see it. I love to see some of these fighters kind of stepping up to the plate and kind of ready to show who they are and what their name is.
Well, folks, if you watched the presser yesterday, you know there is no shortage of drama, which definitely kind of filled it up, which I really did appreciate a lot, too, whether it was people, you know, some social media comments people didn't appreciate, some people maybe a little bit overweight on some of those, you know.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I mean, really, it was 10 pounds at the end of the day. It all depends on where it's stored when you really think about it. So, you know, I mean, that's kind of the way I look at it. So
it's kind of a lot.
It is kind of a lot. I'm not going to lie to you. But it'll be all good at the end of the day. So we're excited, man. The fighter is just prepping up, getting things ready to go. And, you know, a couple people on this card, too, one thing we're going to have to keep an eye on for, a couple of debuts, right? A couple of debuts as well for some fighters. So they've never actually been in a situation, certainly never this high profile, right? So that alone can be something that can really kind of get those nerves going. So I'll be kind of interested to see, like, you can really tell sometimes, like within like the first 30 seconds, like if this debut is going to go well or just wrap it up after one, you know what I mean? Like that's the most nerve-wracking thing is those moments leading up to the fight, which a lot of fighters we've had on the desk previously have really described to me. Yeah,
I also agree. I think the hardest thing is the lead up and figuring out how you want to handle your adrenaline dump, the nerves that comes with it. And once you get into that cage, it's almost like tunnel vision. So
has to be.
You tend to, everything that was in your mind tends to just fly out the door. So it's always interesting to see how different fighters stepping into the cage for the first time handle it.
No doubt about that. And well, from the rookies coming into the cage to the experienced fighters we have as well. Remember, there are 3 title fights on this card, so that's a lot of, you know, co-main events, main events. So that right there kind of like the sense of urgency as well. And I was kind of peeping over my notes, and one thing too that really sticks out to me is some of the fighters who we have here have yet to taste defeat, right? And you kind of think to yourself, okay, well you're undefeated at like a 2-0, a 1-0, but still, that I think that equates to something. I think that really does matter in the you know, down the stretch, because it's like, okay, I've gotten in here, I've proven a couple of times, like, all right, nobody across from me can beat me. Why would that start now? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like, I never know if that's like a good thing or a bad thing. I always feel like in a fight, it's okay to have a loss on that record.
Oh, absolutely, especially in your amateur career. Once you turn over to pro, it's all kind of scrapped out the window. So they do say that when it comes to your amateur career, you want to take the hard fights. If you take an L, it's okay. You'll keep pushing. And that's why I do tend to appreciate, this might be a little controversial, but I do tend to appreciate MMA over boxing for that, because I do believe that in the boxing world, sometimes they might sandbag some of their records so that they can keep that undefeated that O on their record. But with MMA, they force you to just continuously go to the next better fighter.
I like that. Well,
makes it entertaining.
You appreciate MMA as you should. Well, guess who else I appreciate, guys? Our sponsor, okay? We're going to take a quick look at one of today's sponsors, Fansly.
Bored of the same old content? Fansly is an open-minded adult content platform where you can find whatever you want. You don't know what you're into? Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Thanks to our Fansly for You feature, dedicated to discovering new adult content and creators. You may even find a few familiar faces with our Twitch integration. Plus, check out more from the Fansly ring card models at fansly.com/MCC.
Water's right there. Oh.
All right, make sure you guys check out the amazing Fansly ring card models and your other favorite Twitch streamers on fansly.com/MCC. Doing it big, as you can obviously tell. Good Lord. Anyway, going to go ahead and introduce the third member of our commentary roster.
What's up, everybody? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you great.
You doing good?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry for that delay. I was still interviewing fighters, and I saw them lined up, ready to come out here, and I realized I was super tardy.
No, you're perfectly fine.
Good to meet you guys.
It's okay. You're on stream time. It's normal here.
Oh, okay. Fair. All right.
Definitely happy
I thought
to
I
have
was
you
on
here.
the state commission time, so that one's a little more strict. So how you guys doing?
Fantastic.
Good.
We're ready for this action to get started. I think we're almost just about ready for walkout. So
nice.
When they give me the cue, we'll send
I just
it
had
over
about
to
28 conversations
make it happen.
backstage, so
Oh, really?
good to go. Yeah.
Do you remember all of them?
No, I don't. Very little, actually. It's all running together now.
Yeah. I will say what's great about being at the commentators table is we have the best seats in the house.
100%.
Next to the judges. So
the first time I did it, they kind of angled it so I was like at like the pole portion. So I was like half the fight was like cut off the whole time, but we had the confidence monitor. But this time the way it's angled, we got just the cage view, which is perfect. So very excited for this. Now, is this your first time here for the?
So actually, I commentated Melee 1 and 2. And we also had some guys fight on both of those cards as well. We skipped one, and now I'm back, and this is my first time to this gym. It is so cool that they were able to transform this room into what it is right now. Like the red curtains, those weren't up yesterday. That looks fantastic.
Yeah.
100%. No doubt about that.
Put some new lights in and everything.
It looks great. Well, guess what? These new lights we're going to put into work right now because it's time to begin these fights. Coming out of the blue corner is actually going to be Anthony Means. He will be walking out, and that's going to be our first fighter who will be taking their position. Anthony, come through. Ooh, I like the build with the music. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I've just gotten word that apparently we're waiting for an ambulance before we can actually begin the fights.
You can't have fights without an ambulance nearby.
Yes.
Yeah. This is actually something we've experienced before.
Really?
Well, you got to have an ambulance to even start the show. But in the event that a fighter gets seriously injured and the ambulance has to leave, the whole show stops until it gets back.
Okay.
Have to wait.
Okay, well, that makes perfect sense. Listen, here at Iron Forge, we want to follow everything by the book, okay? So I ain't mad about that, no doubt. Now, have you ever, actually been at an event where you've seen, a fighter have to go out, via paramedics? Is that a common thing?
Yes, several.
Yeah.
So I've been in this game for a while. The most extreme version of that I've seen though is I was in Bangkok, Thailand, with my old Muay Thai coach. He was there to compete in a fight, and we went to the famous stadiums before the ship, days before. Guys get knocked out. They throw a stretcher in the ring real quick, get the guy out on the stretcher, and the next fight is in there lickety-split.
Oh, wow.
They are not waiting for an ambulance. They're just taking him backstage and,
there's no downtime
getting some sense in front of his nose to wake him up.
That is, when they say the show must go on, that might be the definition right there. That's insanity.
We actually had a recent fight with one of our Iron Forge fighters where we went to Oklahoma, and I don't know how they had set up the cage, but there happened to be an exposed bolt near the cage. So one of our guys got taken down, cut his head straight open. It was one of the first fights as well, so they had to rush him, stitch him up.
And fix the cage.
Yeah, it just stopped the show for probably an hour and a half.
And this was in Oklahoma?
Yeah, Oklahoma.
Typical
I
Oklahoma.
know.
Checks out. No offense to those fine folks down there. We hope if you're watching, you're certainly excited. Again, though, just waiting on some medical personnel before we can officially begin the card. Apologies for that. But nonetheless, man, I'm still excited for this. Now, in your professional career, how many fights have you taken on?
I had about 17.
Okay.
Yeah, about 17, and luckily I won most of them.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. But I've never, had to be taken out on a stretcher or anything like that. But I have gotten stitched up. That doctor might actually be here. He's one of the best guys to stitch you up if you get cut in Texas. But that's about the extent of it. Most of your crazy injuries and stuff like that are happening in training camp.
Gotcha.
Leading
okay.
up to the fight.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
That's so, like, is that done because, like, you have to kind of have that level of intense preparation to match what you're going to be facing
Correct.
in the cage? Is that why they put you through the paces
Exactly.
like that?
A lot of time, you're still getting in shape. You're still learning the sport a little bit. The best way to, get in shape for a fight is to fight a lot.
Yeah.
So you're pretty much doing that in the gym all the time, and anything can happen. So you got to imagine that 75% of the fighters on this card tonight are coming in with some sort of ailment, some sort of injury. It's very rare that you're coming in 100%.
Okay.
It's just part of the game, though.
Yeah, 100%. You just got to kind of fight through injury a little bit.
Yeah,
you
just look at like a. Hey, all right, we got a stretcher. Must
There
mean we
we
have
go.
an ambulance.
Okay, great.
We're getting close to showtime.
I'm unsure if I guess we should celebrate that. Yeah, okay, why not? Yeah, got a stretcher in the building. Okay, if somebody goes down a little
it's
too
a
hard.
bit ominous,
Yeah.
but we need it.
Foreshadowing is good in any story, okay? And we're trying to tell a great story here for the Melee Fight Championships. Again, 4th edition. Seen a couple familiar faces in the Twitch chat, so hope you guys are big chilling and big vibing. I'm excited again. Putting this on is a labor of love, I feel like, and it's no easy task when you see how they're able to transform our gym. So big kudos and shout outs to them. Oh, hey.
Can I shout out my stream?
I'm pretty sure you can, boss.
I'd like to give a huge shout out to me, honestly, for a lot of stuff. I feel like I deserve it. A lot of patience goes into this, time, effort, and time again, I just put out great events. I'm really proud of myself. I'm really proud of my hairline. I feel like it's grown back a lot. I want to give a big shout out to Julia for just being her.
Thank you.
Great co-host, great person.
That's the nicest thing you've said to me.
Yeah. Don't get used to it. We're ready right now. The ambulance is here.
All right. You heard the man. The ambulance is here, which means the show can begin. So whenever you tell me, we can. All right. No doubt about it. Yeah. So, with that said, you got to give Miz a lot of credit, man. This is being able to undertake something like this again. Just not easy. Like,
there's a lot of working parts,
and you're
all
a streamer
working together.
too, so you understand. Like, it's so easy to just conceptualize and come up with ideas, but actually taking them from the paper to in practice.
And nothing goes as planned
It
ever. Nothing does. You think you have everything in a row, but audio stops working.
It never
people not
works.
showing up on time.
It's true. It happens.
Things breaking. So.
Yeah.
Now, I want y'all's thoughts because y'all don't come from the combat sports arena. However, here you find yourself talking about it.
Yeah.
And you've done it a couple times before. So what's been the impression so far?
I mean, I've had the privilege of being here for every one of these events, which is awesome. I appreciate that a lot. My impression is these are some tough sons of bitches. Like, I honestly, I've been in my fair share of scrape bus, but that's just like stuff from high school or whatever.
Sure.
You never really think twice about it. But the fact that you see the level of intensity that these guys bring to the table all throughout that year-round training, by the way. I feel like if you're doing a sport like this, there's really no off time unless you're like severely injured and you have to kind of nurse something back.
If you're taking time off and you're not injured, you're coming back. Everybody else has passed you up.
Exactly, right? You just kind of got to keep going. So the dedication a lot of these guys have, and we've been fortunate enough to have some fighters pass through here that have made it to like another level, right? We had a guy who fought on the last card. I believe he's going pro after that, and he successfully got a win in his last bout here,
too. I think one of those guys, I think he was maybe the main event. I think he's on Dana White Contender Series.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, good for them.
We're
man.
breeding some real champions out here,
Absolutely.
man. Some future faces of the big leagues, to say the least. So we're looking forward to that. See a couple thumbs up going around. I see the building filling up even more so. Good thing we got those drinks flowing, all right? That's the best way to distract anybody is keep everybody
I will say I'll give some props to Melee. I have seen quite a bit of other amateur promotions.
Yep.
Some in barnyards, some in school cafeterias.
Oh, yeah.
Where they throw fights does not cease to amaze me. So the way that Melee kind of puts this all together is very professional, very nice. I'm very happy to be a part of it. So
1,000%.
Yeah, my first fight was under a big kind of carnival tent, and there was a roller derby going on. There was a hot rod show and cage fights.
Was that in Texas?
That was that was in Texas.
Okay, yeah,
that was north of Houston.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's cool to see like the evolution of it,
Oh
right? 'Cause,
man,
like it's a
this is high class.
It's a big social media thing now. Is what a lot of these folks kind of embrace, and that's really how you get your following up. And that's not exclusive to MMA folks. That's like anything in life. Like you build a solid social media following behind it, you're probably gonna do some great things. I mean, as long as you don't suck. That's just the reality of it.
Yeah.
That's just the reality of it. And shouts to our Fansly models in the building too. You guys saw them earlier.
They look so good.
They look amazing. They all. You know what? I'm actually kind of jealous of them because all of them have custom robes with their names on it. Okay.
Do they really?
A custom robe. I'm like, I'll whip out some meat for a custom robe. I'm just keeping it real.
I noticed we did not get custom wear.
Huh?
I noticed we did not get the same.
I would have loved that. You know?
I think I would have looked good in one of those.
You know, just enough to qualify, not enough to offend.
I
right?
know. I would have worn mine.
But let's
time.
move off of that topic. It's time to get into some fights. Again, let's try this one more time. Fighting out of the blue corner, it is going to be Anthony Means.
Go back to the fighter.
When you knocked upon my door early this morning, when you knocked upon my door, and I say, hello Satan, I believe it is time to go. Till I get satisfied. See, you don't see why, and you dog me around. Say, don't see why people dog me around. It must be that
Our cameraman Antonio, he's one of the photographers at Comedy Mothership.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I love that, actually.
What a small world.
I love that 100%. I love the ambience, too, from Anthony Means. You know, to your point, 0-1, but took that fight on short notice,
Took
right?
a short notice fight, 2 weight classes above his, and lost a decision.
Okay, so you put a little asterisk next to that when he kind of comes down. I mean, this guy looks like he is kind of built like a tank, so I expect him to have a pretty good bounce back here. But his opponent, Daryl Simpson, going to be making his debut. Let's have Daryl come on out from the red corner.
I'm not mad about this song. It's actually pretty badass.
I do like it.
Yeah.
I think that would get me amped too.
We do have Daryl here fighting out of Pragma, and while he is making his debut, he does have one tough coach in his corner. So I'm excited to see how they prepared for this debut and what he's going to bring to the table.
Yeah, he's a legit blue belt, trains in jiu-jitsu, has high-level coaches. Coach fights pro MMA. Coach has coached some high-level fights in the UFC. So, he's got a good team behind him.
I don't know about you guys, but to me, this looks like the perfect start to today's action. Both these guys absolutely just looking hella intense. The one thing I will say for Mr. Simpson here, Daryl, making his debut here, so right there, me and Julie were touching on it earlier, Andrew, like sometimes those nerves can play a factor, but I don't know, man. When you can just kind of look at somebody and tell they're well engaged, I think he's going to be just fine in there on this debut.
Texas. Round Rock, Texas. Are you guys ready for your first bout of the evening? Okay. That wasn't bad, but you know what? These guys have been training for months, so I know you can do better. So, one more time, Iron Forge Gym, are you ready for some melee MMA? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of mixed martial arts in the melee lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is in his second bout. Standing 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 154.7 pounds. Fighting out of Killeen, Texas, representing Strike Kings. This is Anthony Means. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. He is making his debut. Standing 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 155.8 pounds. Fighting out of Austin, Texas, representing Pragma Jiu-Jitsu. This is Daryl Sampson. Your referee in charge of the action, Greg Alvarez.
Yeah, I feel like both these guys kind of got like a little bit of a Hemi engine in them, right? You could tell they're both ready and eager to get it started. Gonna tap up one time, and here we go. Oh, okay, we got scrapping right off the gate.
They went straight glove touch to the big pressure. Dang. Anthony's got a monster right kick.
Good Lord.
Finds himself stuck on his back with the blue belt Daryl on top of him. That's never fun. That recovers half guard. He's doing a good job re-guarding. So now we kind of know Anthony is a Muay Thai guy. He's got he's got almost his full guard. He's got one butterfly and there's a left leg over. Let's see what can work off his back.
Yeah, I like this from Daryl because it seemed like if it was going to stay, both of them on their feet, it seemed like Anthony was really dictating that pace that first couple of seconds. So getting it more to a grounded situation seems like the play.
Well, this is where Daryl wants to be. You see, that was a great pass by him right there. Went straight to mount. He's maintaining the mount. If he can just hold on right here, he's going to have a great chance for some ground and pound.
Woo. Beautiful, nice reversal.
Wow. That shows you how strong Anthony is. That's not you just sit up on somebody and make them fall to their back.
Yeah, seriously.
Now, Daryl, probably the little more experienced jiu-jitsu guy, now working his guard. Let's see if he starts trying to play a little guard and get a submission, or if he just decides to try to stand up.
It's always interesting to see which direction they go into because trying to take those submissions can get you into some pretty sticky situations.
Absolutely. So. You know, the old quote is you take a black belt and you punch him in the mouth, he turns into a brown belt, and so on and so forth. But here we go. Daryl looking for the arm bar, and Anthony might have it locked up, but it's so hard once you get kind of pushed up, shoved against the cage, start to get out of position. But he might be going belly down on this thing.
And it's not unusual to see sometimes fights end in like one round if you get caught in a precarious position like this. So this could actually be pretty dangerous for Anthony. Kind of got a – we don't have the best vantage point right now. But
yeah, I think his elbow was a little too close to the opening.
Yeah.
But it shows us Daryl's dangerous off of his back. However, you go for that armbar, and he probably gave everything he had on that armbar. He might have just burned himself out.
Nice.
You know, nervous energy when his first fight, he thought he had a finish.
Yeah.
He didn't get it right away, and now he finds himself with Anthony on his back.
Both could just be playing to the clock right now. Just about 40 seconds to go.
Means has both of his hooks in. It looks like he might be trying to roll Simpson onto his back.
Ooh.
Maybe go for some ground and pound. There we go.
Anthony going for some hammer fist here.
The crowd
Okay,
already
so you're
chanting.
not just a streamer. You train a little bit
Yes.
because I can tell just from your commentary. Okay, yeah, you know what's going on.
Yeah, Julia's about that business, man.
I
We're gonna
actually
see her in
train
that
here
ring
with
soon.
the Iron Forge
Oh,
team, so
okay.
I'm here at my home.
Snap. All right. Well, ignorant me.
All right, 10-second
All right.
warning.
Looks like we're going to see around two.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. All right, that's going to do it.
Beautiful first round.
Yeah, that was nice. I like the exchanges between both. I mean, definitely some highs and lows, and the back and forth, too, is really what caught my attention because it does seem like these two guys pretty evenly matched in stature, in ability as well, both on and off the mat. It was nice to see. Speaking of nice to see, shout-outs to Peace Jars.
Yeah.
Yeah, good round one, pretty even. I honestly don't know which way I'm going with it. You know, Daryl almost hit an armbar. Anthony ended on top. They both had their time on top.
Yep.
Anthony hit a little more destructive stand-up. You know, his kicks were a little more powerful. That might be the only thing that I'm giving him the 10-9 round because of how he started it with the heavy kicks and how he ended it.
True. Very good point on that. A little bit of a pendulum right now, but it is just round one, so let's see.
Tell you what, these amateur
if-
fights are just sprints. These 3-minute rounds go by so fast.
Curious to see if Simpson is going to try to stand with Means again. Means was throwing some pretty great calf kicks that was kind of breaking him down,
Yes.
so I'm curious to see what his strategy is going to be going into this.
All right.
Yeah, I think Daryl should be looking for that takedown again. I don't think they need to get in another wild exchange on the feet.
He's getting caught with that left hook.
Anthony doing the pressuring. Daryl tries to step in on the push kick. You see Anthony's got these good feints, and Daryl's kind of falling for a lot of them.
Oh, my goodness, right in front of us right now.
Splash zone.
Daryl's got that body lock on him a lot of time. If it's the right guy, he's got that body lock, you're going for a ride.
Yeah.
But Anthony's getting heavy with his left arm. You see he's over the top doing a whizzer and trying to dig in his right arm right here. I imagine he's a strong dude if he was able to fight at 85 already, so no easy feat taking him down. Anthony's got his hands separated now. He's going to circle
Nice
off the cage, start
reversal.
throwing some
Nice
knees.
knee.
Yeah, that was a great knee right to the sternum.
Oh,
right on
nice
the chin.
cross. Goes straight to the body lock.
Wow.
Lord have mercy.
Beautiful
Anthony
throw.
with the big throw from that whizzer. I tell you, he was doing a great job. You know, he gets him against the cage. He starts peppering him, then starts throwing some big shots. Daryl didn't like it, went for a takedown, got the body lock again, but Anthony used it against him.
He has his shin covering Simpson's right arm, so he's only able to defend. Oh, he just
He's got to be
loosened it up.
careful. I mean, if he can't defend himself, they're going to call a stoppage to this. So he's got to definitely not allow Anthony just run roughshod right now, just sneaking in those hits where he can.
I can see Means is trying to put his shin back on that right arm of Simpson to try to trap that arm so he can get a nice ground and pound.
Daryl's looking for a Kimura off of his back, but from this half guard position with as heavy as Anthony is, doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Now he has his back to the cage.
Oh, wow.
I think we're going to see this one broken up if Daryl doesn't get busy defending or trying to get up.
Absolutely.
Strong
Yeah,
overhands.
there he goes, pushing off the hips.
Yeah, you
Is
gotta
he
use
going to
your
go
legs
for it?
right
There he
there.
goes.
Quick stand-up by Daryl. Ate a big one on the way up, though. Already less than a minute. Man, these are just go by so fast.
Yeah, these are some tough young bulls we're seeing lock up right now. Got to give them both credit. Definitely feel like Anthony has controlled the majority of this round, but credits to Daryl. A lot of fighting spirit right now.
Oh, wow. Daryl with the ankle pick, turning this thing around. Now Anthony finds himself pinned against the cage with Daryl on top, about to throw some ground and pound.
Oh, he's going for a choke.
And he just pulled him straight into the guard. That was interesting.
That's happened a couple times this fight. You know that's going to be something he looks back on and just kind of
Yeah.
kicks himself for falling back like that.
Yep.
I will say cage work is absolutely exhausting. So especially coming out as a debut, this might be
right.
a new feeling for him.
My goodness.
Great second round.
These guys going to be wiped out for round 3.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're early in your fight career like this and your skill set is still growing, you're still trying to figure out how to fight, one of the best things you can do is just have insane cardio to cover up for all your deficits.
We had a beautiful morgue pie in the cage.
Again, fansly.com/MCC. You can see all of our beautiful ring girls in more than just ring gear or even without. Just go ahead and hit that link. Check them out. Have yourself a good time after the fight. And what a way we have opened things up, guys. I mean, Daryl and Anthony, they have not disappointed by any stretch of the imagination. Can't wait for this round 3 and see who's going to come out on top of this thing. Very vocal coaches too, man. Nothing changes. Letting them know, like, hey, stick to the game plan. It's looking good for you.
You see there being a little bit more selective.
Ooh. There he is with that right kick. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it a couple more times. Yeah, now to the calf.
Means is just great with those kicks. Chopping down the calf.
Yep.
Yeah, so Means comes from Colleen with a bunch of guys that I used to train with like 2012, 2013. Every Wednesday we would go to Fort Hood and train with the squad there. And now those guys, just like myself, are far past their fighting days and they're coaching, and these are the guys they got coming up.
All right, back on the cage right now. A little bit of a reprieve. Let's see who can gain some advantage.
Yeah, Daryl needs to be working that head position. I doubt he's going to grab another ankle pick like he did in round 1.
He's got a nice frame on that head. Just released it.
Yeah, Means will start digging that left-hand underhook as soon as he can. Try to circle him off the cage and land another knee. Daryl being stubborn, keeping Anthony to the cage, but Anthony landing those little knees to the body right there can be brutal. Now, this heavy pressure is kind of exhausting for both guys. You know, Anthony's getting pushed up against there, but I'd say Daryl's doing the majority of the work.
All right, that's probably a pretty good break to get there as well. Just under a minute left.
We've got a pretty tight fight. I think it's really going to come down to this last round right here.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, the eye poke. What a bummer.
Uh-oh.
They had a nice little exchange right there. Anthony landed a nice hard low kick, then got cracked by a straight left. And then the eye poke.
Yeah, definitely favoring that left eye.
We just saw a UFC main event in this way last weekend. With,
that's true, actually.
Cejudo and Song Yadong. Yeah, it's such a bummer.
How do you feel about Song Yadong getting that win after that eye poke?
I mean, it's kind of like a weird rule set. Yeah, I think that I just think it should be an automatic 1-point deduction.
Yeah.
I think that'll kind of eliminate them from happening. I think people will practice with their hands in a lot more, you know. And if there had been a 1-point deduction, I think that would have been possibly a draw in that fight. Daryl says he's okay. Hopefully he can see. This is tough. 1 minute left. And
his
vision might be compromised.
Yeah, you know your body best. You got to trust yourself. Debut fight, don't want to go out on a technicality. I don't blame him for keeping this going. He's got 50 seconds to make something happen.
Daryl coming back with a nice 2-1. You know, Daryl's striking has impressed me. I kind of assumed him for a jiu-jitsu guy, but he's proven me wrong.
Nice throw.
Anthony with the throw once more. I never get tired of watching those throws.
Oh, those are beautiful.
Cool. I think if he can ride out this last 30 seconds, then the fight's his.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, too, and he knows it as well. Like, he's got him in a very good mounting position, Pauls, to know exactly
now with the hooks
how this can end.
Maybe try to flatten him out. Nice
Oh,
flat.
wow.
This might be it.
Yeah.
9 seconds on the clock.
Oh, man.
Ref just might
A
let it finish
vicious
out.
Couple of seconds. GG's. That'll do it.
Beautiful.
Wow.
I think he just sealed the deal there.
Great fight, yeah. Man, it's so weird, you know, watching how intense he is because, you know, when I'm in the locker room talking to him, Anthony was one of the more chilled, mellow guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those are the ones to look out for, man. Because, like, to your point, like that, you know, that 0-1 record is deceiving when you realize exactly what the circumstances was it when he was, like, not fighting within his weight class, taking it on short notice. This is a tough son of a gun. He just proved it right there. And Daryl Simpson, even in a debut, probably likely going to be a loss for him. Still, I thought an impressive performance. Definitely had some really sparkling moments
Daryl
there.
Simpson, he's got a bright future ahead of him. This is a tough fight, number one. This just shows how competitive it is now. You know, he's fighting a guy that's 0-1. He's a debut, and they're both that good. I was impressed with both of them. You know, they are making amateur mistakes, rolling over to their back, getting, you know, wild exchanges, not setting up their shots, stuff like that. But that's all stuff that, you know, you're supposed to do as an amateur. So by the time you do go pro, you get that experience, and you're not doing it for long.
All right, well, I think we have a couple of replays for you. So let's check out the Fansly Final Blow replay and see exactly how this one went down. Again, really, we already knew by round number, once we got to round 2, we were like, okay, this fight definitely has potential to go the distance. And guys, off of a couple of slams and grabs and exchanges, did not disappoint.
Great first fight.
And that right there coming up, the calm, a little bit of calm before the storm. And this exchange right here, I think we're about to see, is where it got a little trepidatious, but kudos to both, man. Still finished the fight out. All right, beautiful stuff.
Just waiting on
all right.
Perfect.
Let's send it to Chad to get the results of our first contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the judges' scorecards, a round of applause for both of these athletes, please. After 3 rounds, the judges' scores are as follows. All 3 judges score it 30-27. All for your winner by way of unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, Anthony Means.
Oh, looks like he just got his blue belt. Congratulations.
I almost blew the surprise when I saw the blue belt out, and I said, Anthony's about to get his blue belt, but then I realized he could hear us, so I held my tongue.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and just with 1 year of jiu-jitsu under his belt.
Very cool.
That is very impressive.
Very much so, man. Obviously on a very solid trajectory. Even both of these guys, man. Again, that was a hell of a way to open things up.
I don't have y'all in mind.
I don't have it.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Congratulations, Anthony. Anthony, they were spamming in the chat, Anthony means business. Now, you came in here and you dominated for the past 3 rounds, but people want to know, how does it feel that you started at 25 years old getting into this? How do you feel that you got more of a late bloom into this game?
Hey, I know I started super late, but I am working. My coaches are amazing. I'm at the best gym in Texas right now, Strike Kings, Clean, Texas, and we build it, man. It's my first time at 155, but you're going to see way more of me.
So congratulations on your win. Good job to both competitors. Let's head it back to EE at the commentator desk. EE, take it away.
All right, appreciate that, Miz. And again, congratulations to Anthony Means. Definitely meant some business on that one in delivered, proven to 1-1. So good stuff. Again, another solid opening. That's one thing about these championship bouts that we get here, Melee Fight Championship. Always have the good opening bouts, man. They definitely kind of set the tone for a card that is stacked here. Again, guys, we got 13 fights. That's 1 down, so still 12 more to go. And I expect, I'd love to see just every fight just match that level of intensity and action that we just got treated to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I was in the locker room talking to everybody. This is a high-level card for an amateur card.
Really is. We do have some great fighters, great wrestlers, great strikers. I'm actually excited because we have a ladies fight on
We
the
do,
card as
yep.
well.
There's
So
one
I'm
ladies
excited
fight,
to see the ladies show out.
which we will get a chance to see as well, which I think is good. Always got to make sure we get the ladies some love too, man, because we've seen some excellent scraps between them here in previous iterations as well, guys. So, again, if you're just tuning in, make sure you spread the stream around. Let them know we are in the building. Twitch.tv/MizKiff. We're going to be here for quite a while, actually. I imagine this thing will go about 4 hours with all the action that we have to get through, including 3 title fights, which you guys will be treated to later on this evening.
Yeah, so it looks like we have another
right.
debuter coming up as well.
And you know what? We talked earlier about fans. I want to give a shout out to another awesome sponsor of the event, our friends over at GamerSu. I want to say thank you to GamerSu for sponsoring this event. GamerSu is less than 1 calorie and carb per serve with sugar. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. Caffeine and caffeine-free tubs are available. Make sure you guys use the code MCC to save 10% off your order online at GamerSubs.com and get yourself a waifu cup. Let me tell you something. I got one of them waifu cups. My girlfriend hates it. I don't care, baby. I'm still big sipping after the gym. Thank you, GamerSubs. All right, so next contest coming up. Let's get some notes on these guys. We're going to see. Okay, we're actually going to see another debut. Okay, I like that. We're going to have actually another 0-1 and another debut between Nathan and Vincent here.
As well.
Okay. All right, right on. I'm cool with that. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. 155 as well. Yep, to your point there, Julia. So kind of like a similar fashion to what we just had in our opener. Be interested to see if they're going to be able to match the ferocity of that last contest. Feeling good right now. Got the tunes, got the music, got the vibes. Love a full house for some good fights, right, guys? Got to love a full house, man.
Absolutely.
Love the
I
chat
think it's
as
sold
well.
out, right?
It's sold out.
This thing's sold out, baby.
I think we still have people outside waiting
What
to
a
get
badass Saturday.
My cousin was calling me fake because I couldn't get him a ticket. I said, bro, that ain't on me. That's on you.
You waited too long.
Come on, it ain't February no more. I can't do nothing for you, all right?
Even some of my
I can't do
teammates
nothing
showed
for
up
you.
today, and they were like, hey, are we able to get tickets at the door? And we're like, no, sorry, guys, we're sold out.
At the end of the day, all you can do is keep it real, and we shall see on a debut if Vincent Dawson can have a real successful one. We're going to throw it to the blue corner for his introduction.
I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent that on a necklace. I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so
Okay, I'm excited
hard
about this
to
one.
act reckless. To whom much is given, much is tested. Get arrested, guess until he get the message. I feel the pressure under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more Louis V. My mama couldn't get through to me. The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. I'm just saying how I feel, man. I ain't one of the Cosbys, I ain't go to Hill, man. I guess the money should have changed them. I guess I should have forgot where I came from. Wait till I get my
Your referee in charge of the action, Nick Gonzalez.
All righty, here we go. Again, similar shades of what we saw in the first contest. Nathan coming into this with an 0-1 record and the debut for Vincent Dawson. So I'd be curious to see how this one pans out for sure. Again, just two individuals who look really like just kind of healthy and raring to go, man. He's definitely some good conditioned individual. Touch gloves and let's get it on. Oh my goodness, 1-2, two-piece.
And right away, kind of what I suspected. Vincent looks extremely comfortable throwing hands. But Nathan's got some kicks, man. Nathan doing a little bit of both stances right there. Definitely the longer fighter.
Yeah, that range definitely could come into play, especially kind of catching him on an approach. But
beautiful
it's
high
a
lows.
Big left hook.
Yeah, hard to approach when you're just getting absolutely railroaded right now.
So what Nathan's got to watch out for is throwing too many of those kicks without throwing a punch beforehand. Throw a blind kick like that, you're likely to get countered.
Yeah, it's very easy to see coming.
Big time. Good low kick right there.
Lord.
Eats another big left hook. He's doing a lot of the pressuring, but Vincent's got that nasty cross hook he's hit him with a few times.
Yeah, and I feel like it's kind of, you know, you can fight through it in the initially, but like it starts to kind of weigh on you as the fight definitely progresses. So
absolutely, that's about, you know, that's 3. You know, wait till it's 15 of them.
Ooh,
big overhand. Nathan eats it. You know, Nathan's kind of tripping him up because he's switching stances on him. Boom, rolls back. He's ortho, throws a knee.
All right, smart from Nathan, trying to mix it up a little bit.
Ooh,
oh, he is getting tagged.
Eats a big jab, but now see, he just moved back down. He's a southpaw. Which can be tricky for guys when you're kind of moving stances like that fluidly. Lands another nice low kick. But Vincent looks like he's just sitting there waiting to slip and rip.
Yeah, he has some great head movement.
He does, yeah.
He's going,
Check
he's
that
going
kick.
to the body, straight up to the head, throwing in some kicks. Definitely splitting those jabs.
Yeah, and they're the only things that are really getting through. Nathan's kind of switching stances on him and throwing all these long, straight shots.
Yeah, I will say Nathan has some great pressure. He does keep pressuring Vincent to the cage. Have to be careful with that.
Ooh. And that's an advanced move. You know, that was like faking the hip, you know, faking the kick, then going over with a right hand. Kind of like how Izzy Stylebender does it. Went for the takedown. Nothing was there.
A bit war of attrition right now. I do like how Nathan has settled in a little bit more.
Vincent looked like he kind of just shook out his left leg. I'm not sure if he ate a couple of those kicks and that's hurting him or what happened. But Nathan trying to pour it on him.
Yeah, that's the one part of your body you don't want to go is those legs, man. Like, that's everything.
Yeah, sometimes those low kicks hit and they hit, I'm not going to try to pronounce the name of the nerve, but I know it can really make guys lose their balance.
I do notice that Nathan is kind of keeping it simple with the jabs and the crosses while Vincent is throwing the haymaker hook. So
correct.
Seems like Nathan is trying to just slowly pick him down while Vincent is going straight to the knockout.
Wow. That was an intense round 1. That was good.
That was great, man. That was like some good
I honestly
stiff action.
thought some of those shots from Vincent hit so hard. I thought I expected to see Nathan to stumble a little bit, but he pretty much ate all of them.
Yeah.
And you're right. I mean, you're spot on. Nathan's kind of picking at him, kind of being efficient with his striking, and Nathan's kind of throwing all the heat on every shot.
That's it, man. I'll tell you what. It is definitely one of those big fight feels that we are getting.
I will give some interesting information about our friend Vincent that he provided for us that chat might like. So Vincent liked to let us know that he dominates in League of Legends just as fiercely as he does in the cage.
Okay.
So we have a big League of Legends.
How's the
League of Legends?
How's the Twitch streaming numbers looking right now?
I can tell you right now, we have a.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought y'all were on that.
Well, I can't count the restreams we have, but we're chilling at about 35 over here, so we got a lot of eyes on this one, and I'm sure those eyes are very pleased as Fandy just exited the ring. Make sure you check her out on Fansly for sure, and check out this fight that's going on as we are heading into round number 2. Let's get it.
Both these guys look like they compose themselves very well between rounds. You know, that's part of the great advantage of having high-level coaches in your corner. Is thought he might take advantage of right there and try to get on top. Yeah, Nathan continuing to pressure, flicking out that jab.
Oh,
nice counter.
He smells blood. He smells blood.
Nathan with the big left hook on this one. Now going for a takedown. See if Vince can shuck it off.
That single. Oh, doesn't quite get it.
He lost
when
his
he
balance
misses
on the
it.
takedown attempt.
Now we got Vincent with the front headlock, looking to maybe go guillotine or front headlock. We know we can't throw reinforced knees right here, so no need to worry about getting the knee thrown up. Yeah, Vincent looking like he's trying to ring on that neck with the guillotine.
I see Nathan is reaching for it. It does seem like he has a pretty good position. I don't know if he'll finish it. There we go.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a hard one.
Oh,
He's got it locked in pretty well.
That's the $1 million mistake.
The one thing about those
holding
guillotines,
on to that guillotine when you go to your back and end up, getting your guard passed.
Oh. One thing about those guillotines, if you just hold on to them for too long, you can burn your arms out. So
Absolutely.
You have to be very careful.
Especially if you think you had it for a second and really give it your all. You go for that finish. Yeah, Nathan's got some nasty pressure right here. This is no fun.
He does.
You try to choke a guy, you hit him with everything you got, he's just in your face, popping that jab on you.
Pepper him with those jabs, yep. There he goes.
You can see
he's going for the knockout.
Vincent is bloodied up a little bit
pushing
from
the back,
both his,
trying to control the center.
Yeah,
well
from
done.
both his mouth and like the side of his neck. I think Vincent's bleeding. So he's definitely been taking some punishment here. My goodness, yeah, they're gonna have to.
Yeah, we see some blood flying. There's a new suit. I hope it doesn't spray on me.
That's what you gotta. The splash zone is always relevant when we're here on the commentators' desk.
Yeah, I mean, these punches sound like they're hitting, but I guess he's
getting
got
more
his hands up on a lot of them,
Oh, got it pretty quick. Had an opportunity to take the back, but Nathan was just a little bit too quick.
When Vince is getting those hands way up there, I like to see him come back downstairs with a body shot.
I agree.
It almost seems like he's going for those haymakers, right? Maybe we're hoping for a knockout here, but Nathan has certainly adjusted well, and he's got a tough-ass chin, bro.
Those low kicks are not feeling good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say, I felt like Vincent was throwing some good shots in round one, but I think Nathan is definitely warmed up.
Woo! Good round two.
Great fight so far.
How are you scoring it? I don't know. I mean,
I tough so far, right? Like you're at the judges' table. You're really like thinking this over. Like, all right,
I'm having a hard time.
These guys aren't making it easy, man.
I would never want to be a judge.
Never making it easy not to spend some money is Peach Jars in the ring. Check her out on Fansly. You know the link, people. Check the bio.
I don't know. I would, from my perspective, be leaning a little bit towards Nathan.
Yeah.
Just from some
he's
of
getting
his
the pressure
control,
going.
the pressure, and I think that he just has a higher striking output with those jabs. It might not do as much power as maybe a hook or an overhand, but it's definitely
look who's bleeding.
Yeah, that's true.
I think you're right though. It's more strikes thrown, more strikes landed. They just don't look as devastating, but they're doing more damage.
Very much so.
Both guys looking pretty fresh coming into three.
This might be the deciding round.
I think
love
so.
it.
Yeah, like
well-trained Amis.
See who wants it more right now. Okay.
With the kick off the bat.
Yeah.
Nathan with a high kick from the southpaw stance goes with the straight left. Nothing finding its home.
Straight to the cage.
This might be the closest he's gotten.
Hard shots right there to the rib cage. My goodness.
Oh, hands were almost together. These guys' hands together. I think Nathan might be going for, or Vincent might be going for a ride. Ooh, getting shucked off like that. That might be a little defeating, definitely exhausting. Just from that, it already looks like one speed slower for missing that takedown. Ooh, comes with a nice jump knee. Looks like it lands, trying to drag him to the ground now. Oh.
Yeah, you can see the time of this fight kind of taking its toll on Vincent.
Oh, and Vincent turns back. He's got him in half guard now.
Great reversal from Vincent. He was looking like in some dire straits. This is fantastic.
Hey, a fight's not over till it's over.
Very well said, Julia.
Yeah, I think Nathan was going for that takedown, just got a little tired, made a couple mistakes. You make those mistakes when you're that exhausted. And now Vince is in a great position to get some ground and pound and really steal this fight, to be honest.
All right, how do we break this up? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm taking you down.
Great double by Vincent. Be very interesting to see how rounds 1 and 2 are scored. If Vincent can ride this out on top, he definitely takes 3. And we got to see who took 1 and 2.
We'll see if the
Shoot,
ref
he
calls
might get a
it.
stoppage right here. He keeps hitting him like that.
A little generous.
Good work by Vincent, just sitting in that half guard. You don't always have to pass. You got somebody pinned against the cage like that, sitting in their half guard. You got a free arm. I mean, just like you pointed out earlier, he could use that left shin to get over his right arm and get even better ground and pound on him. Nathan doing all he can, foot against the cage, trying to push off, trying to get that knee inside, but nothing's helping. Nothing's happening. And there he did it. Got that left shin on that arm.
I will say this referee is very gracious with letting the fighters work.
Well,
I've seen some fights where they just stop it pretty quickly.
The Ghost is as experienced as they get. You know, the Ghost, Nick Gonzalez, shout out to him. High-level pro fighter, had a excellent boxer, used to train frequently with Dominic Cruz way back in the day at Alliance in San Diego. I believe he had some overseas Japan fights, so it doesn't get better than having a referee like that.
Absolutely.
I think he'll just let this ride out.
Vincent, okay.
Wow, strong finish by Vincent.
Very much.
Great finish.
I'd imagine both guys feeling pretty good.
I don't know. I'm going to let the judges decide.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard one for
I
the judges.
do like the strong finish from Vincent, though. I think that's going to help him out a lot.
Though, I mean, the tricky part is about fighting like this, though. You can have a strong finish in round 3, but, you know, if you lose round 1 and 2.
Yeah. Kind of comes down to what you did. Well, let's take a look at some replays, courtesy of Fansley, from this fantastic string of action. You guys check it out. Said, you know, it was going to be hard to top that opening fight, but you know what? At least matching it definitely was Vincent Dawson and Nathan Pena. That was great. And what I liked a lot, too, was like it seemed like Vincent was just going to be the clear-cut dominator in the first couple of, you know, seconds that we saw, first couple of minutes. And then it seemed like Nathan just switched into another gear, kind of adapted to the style of Vincent had, which was very aggressive at the start. But he weathered through a lot of that pressure and definitely started to get his own hits in, taking him to the mat a couple of times. Again, making it very difficult for the judges to make a clear call here. At least from our vantage point.
We just talk about him. We don't judge him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like it's, you know, again, best seats in the house without the pressure. It's quite beneficial to say the least. But get into the ring right now, so we'll have the decision for you guys momentarily. But wow, talk about some good stuff. Chad, take it away.
All right, Round Rock, what'd you think of that bout? These guys are putting it all on the line for you. That was absolutely amazing. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Terry Frizzell scores at 29-28 for Vincent Dawson. Judge Jesse Laurenti scores at 29-28 for Nathan Pena. And Judge Richard Lord scores at 30-27 for your winner by way of split decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Vincent Michael Dawson.
A good fight by those guys. Good work, fellas.
Congratulations, Vincent, on your win tonight. How are you feeling right now?
I feel good. It was a good scrap. He's a skinny motherfucker, but he hits hard, and he came in ready to fight. Honestly, I wasn't expecting him to come in ready to fight like that, but we put on a show for the fans. So shout out Nathan Pena, shout out my coaches, shout out my family, my fiance, everyone who helped make this happen.
Now, you had at that last minute on that round 3, you had a double leg takedown that was just beautiful, and that just, I think, secured you the win. How did you get the energy to do that one?
Honestly, I knew it was close on the scorecards. At least I thought so. I didn't want to give it any chance. I honestly wasn't going for the takedown, but he gave me the opportunity. So I just fucking grabbed his legs and swept him. And then once I got on top, tried to inflict as much damage as possible. I knew I'd probably get the W if I was able to do that.
Now, are you surprised like I was when right after he jumped up like a dead cat and ran around the ring? Were you surprised about that?
I wasn't surprised at all. He fought a really hard fight. In his eyes, he's a warrior. He's a champion. You know, he deserves to have that confidence. And, you know, he went around the ring. It was a good fight. In his eyes, maybe he did win, so I'm not going to hold that against him. It was a good fight, though. It was a good fight.
It was a close fight. We have our winner. Let's head it over back to EE at the commentary desk. EE.
All right, well, good stuff. A great debut right there for Vincent Dawson, man. Obviously, you know, you come in here, a little bit of nerves, but no nerves for Vincent. He was, like, straight to the point right off the jump, and he got a very hard-fought victory over Nathan Pena. And I want to tell Nathan, like, even with 0-2 record, man, I see some great things in his future, too, man. Everybody can start a little rocky, a little shaky. Doesn't have to determine where you're headed. That kid is one tough son of a gun, so looking forward to seeing Nathan Pena down the road again sometime. That'd be awesome. All right. So, guys, as you know, this event doesn't happen without us, you, and most importantly, our sponsors. So let's go ahead and throw to one of them right now, our friends over at Unique Prints. Who are once again helping Melee Combat Championship with all of our printing needs. They're your Austin screen printing specialists. Go to uniqueprints.biz to see all they can do for you. And trust me, just looking around this place, it's a lot. Thank you so much, guys. But with that said, I believe we're already ready to get into our next contest. Again, we got a large card to get through, so we don't want to keep you guys waiting. Christopher Garcia going to be fighting out of the blue corner. Mr. Garcia will be coming into this with a record of 1-0, so got to be feeling pretty good about that.
This is a straight Muay Thai fight, too, so that's what I love about this card is we got a couple of just straight Muay Thai fights, which will be a lot of fun. Nice. This didn't used to be a thing back in my day. Like, they were not throwing Muay Thai fights on the MMA cards, you know?
Interesting, okay.
It's become such a common thing. Like, in one championship, they do all sorts of different fights in one event.
Yeah.
And now I love that, you know, Texas local amateur promotion, we're able to do that as well.
Yeah, I will give Garcia his props. So Garcia actually took this fight on a 2 days notice. It was originally supposed to be a 135-pound fight for Alex, but Garcia went ahead and stepped up to the plate to go ahead and fill the position.
Okay.
I believe Alex had 3 fights that fell through, so it's great that we were able to still get this going.
Well, nobody wanted to face this guy is what I'm hearing.
I guess so.
Well, 2 days notice, man. That's ballsy. I like
seriously.
it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even, wow. I don't even know how you,
I love the disposable camera.
I was not, I'm probably like
minute.
flashbang. What I am interested in seeing, though, with this fight is Garcia is more of an MMA guy. So,
you know, really
we'll see kind of how his stance is and
yeah, I guess an MMA guy, but just came off a Muay Thai win, huh?
I think what it is for a lot of these guys is like you don't want to turn down an opportunity to get this many eyes on you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that's, again, we were talking about at the top of the show is like, you know, building a good social presence. And, yeah, 2 days notice, incredibly short. But if you're actually that confident in yourself to deliver, hey, why not just go ahead and step up to the plate?
If you're an amateur and you're staying in shape, you're kind of ready to fight, you know,
moment's notice,
notice. Because a lot of time, I mean, you just mentioned how many fights fill out for Alex, right? It's sometimes hard to get fights. So you got to take it when you can get them. And there's a good opportunity, you know. If you local fights in Austin, doesn't happen that often. There we go.
All right, that'd be Muay Thai.
And I believe they're doing full pro Muay Thai rules as well. So they're going to be doing elbows and clenched knees and stuff like that.
Okay, because sometimes they restrict that from previous fights we've had. But if it's all-out war here,
I was surprised to hear that.
Yeah, this could get
nasty. I was back in the rules meeting, like, wait.
All right, let's take a look at our red fighter. It's going to be Alex Martinez, again, fighting out of the red corner. Ooh, I like that. Okay. I like it.
Alex has quite the fan base here.
Yeah.
He actually made his Muay Thai debut in this cage during, I believe it was the first or second melee. So
Okay.
very familiar with being here in this cage layout. So
That's a great feeling when you're coming back to familiar territory that you've had success on, and you have a larger majority of the crowd in your favor. Those little things can really just kind of amp you up enough to go the extra mile to secure a win, and I'm sure you are very much doing.
You know what? An underappreciated element about fighting in this cage, and a lot of people would not understand, is they use a canvas mat. Most amateur promotions, even lots of pro promotions, are using a vinyl mat.
Okay.
It's much slicker. It's not near as good to fight on. If any water gets on it, you can slip. Right? A canvas mat like this feels better on your feet. You can get water on it. It's just way better to fight on.
Nice. I love that. Well, listen, we strive to provide the best quality we can for our fighters. You're going to take the time to train and come through and put your body on the line. We're going to make sure you do it in the safest conditions possible.
Yeah, I've known guys that do like an outdoor event, right? And so already the elements are worse. Like you're under the sun, if it's misty, whatever.
oh, they have a few of those in Houston.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
On a vinyl mat, it gets slick.
Yeah.
Bad stuff can happen.
I will say I'm very happy to see Alex in the cage. He was very disappointed. He has a bunch of family that actually flew in from San Diego.
Whoa, you can hear it.
Yeah, so I'm glad that we did put this on.
All right, fight fans. Get ready for one of the most elite striking martial arts in the world, if not the most elite. I see you, chat. I know you're ready for this. This is scheduled for 3 rounds of Muay Thai in the melee featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a perfect record, 2 wins, no defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 144.4 pounds. Fighting out of Oak Cliff, Texas, representing Aztecs MMA. Damas y caballeros, presentamos Christopher El Gallo Negro Garcia. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, also with an undefeated record, 1 win, no defeats. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 142.2 pounds. Fighting out of Austin, Texas, representing Unity Combat Club and Diamondback Muay Thai. Presentamos Alex Misterio Ariano. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick Gonzalez.
All right, here we go. Our first Muay Thai action of the evening right now. Alex Martinez and Christopher Garcia looking to lock up both of these guys. Breaking the trend right now of having debut fights. Both these guys have experienced victory here at 1-0 inside the cage. Looking to extend that. Let's see who gets it.
Yeah, these guys look sharp already.
Right.
Chris has done a couple of lead leg lift, like feints, and just the game has changed. These guys are high level with having almost 0 fight experience. Trade a couple of big low kicks. Alex doing that pressure, getting him over here. Eats a right hand on the way in.
Love that high knee. That opened him up. That opened him up. That was crazy.
Puts him all the way back. Alex goes for a slicing elbow. This is wild.
Seriously, bro. Cracking that defense. Well put together combination from Christopher
Chris
Garcia.
has some nasty push kicks.
Yep.
Alex kind of walking through him, looking to parry him. Ends up with a nice low kick. Eats the head kick, responds with the low kick. Boom, Chris with another nice high kick.
I do see Garcia going for quite the elbows.
Yeah, I don't like how Chris kind of circled himself into the cage right there. Lands another nice low kick. That kind of looked like it might have hurt Alex's left knee. I mean, he's already got that brace on it. It can't be in the best of shape.
Yeah, when you wear a brace like that, isn't that kind of like open season? Like,
yeah, it's like, hey, take this.
Yeah, that's
right.
That's putting a target on you.
Wow, does the switch to the
There we
hook.
go. Alex starting to warm up a little
elbow.
bit.
This is wild seeing amateurs like this throw full-blown standing elbows.
That's how you get to that pro level, man.
Yeah.
Trial by fire.
Man, these guys are hitting each other with a lot of big strikes. This is some of the best Muay Thai from amateurs I've seen in quite some time.
Jeez.
Both these guys fighting well in the clip.
Great, what a takedown.
Alex with a beautiful sweep.
Alex is a scrapper.
Ooh, that one hurt. Chris checks the low kick. Chris with a spike elbow. Alex blocks it. Says, "Come on, man."
Yeah, I like that. You can tell a lot of respect between these two right now.
These guys are getting into an elbow battle. Unreal. Chris goes for the liver shot. I like where his head's at, but he's got to set up a little bit better than that.
All right, 20 seconds to go in this high
That was a
action
better
round
liver
one.
shot. Left kick to the body. Alex says, "I'm good to go." Walks through it.
I will say Alex is definitely doing great on his gas take in comparison to his last fight. You definitely see that he's been working, keeping his hands up, kind of pushing forward. Nice elbow.
Okay.
Oh,
that was a little bit of the last one.
I think that was about the first elbow that landed was right before the bell
Yeah.
ended. So Alex's last fight, he kind of got tired, winded himself.
You could see it was kind of weighing on him a little bit.
Yeah, the gas tank wasn't the same what we're seeing right here. To
Yeah.
Julia's point, he's definitely been in that lab, training it up, making sure he doesn't have any deficiencies. And thus far,
I mean, that was exciting. There was all sorts of expletives I wanted to shout. I was pretty excited.
so much talent in the ring right now, folks. Let me tell you, hard to contain yourselves. But contain we must. This battle will continue on in a few seconds. Hope you enjoyed the action thus far. Our first Muay Thai event thus far. Round one, Alex and Christopher. What a show.
Army of the Pharaohs, that was it. Okay. All right, no cuts yet. A lot of elbows.
Kick right off the break.
Tell you what, Alex has landed a lot of those low kicks. Chris has landed better high kicks.
Yeah.
Lands a nice right hand on Alex on that one.
Oh, good grief.
Spinning back fist landed. Very nice by Chris. Push kick to the face by Chris. Alex catches, returns, eats a couple of big punches in the process.
Yeah, Chris is, oh, man. The strength in his legs alone, man.
I wish I threw push kicks like Chris. Alex continuing pressuring, though. Nice, another nice low kick. Chris again with the high kick. Boom. Alex has a return for almost every kick Chris throws, usually going to that low kick.
Which is impressive because these throws from Chris are nothing light, you know what I mean? So for Alex to be engaged enough to retort and respond is very impressive on his end.
Alex so far winning every clinch exchange.
Yeah.
Now they're starting to work up to the body.
Both guys going for monster liver shots. See, boom.
He's just
return.
chopping that leg.
Yeah. He's doing something I love. He's feinting the right hip and then coming with a big left hook.
And
Alex.
It's hard to check it after that exchange as well.
Absolutely. See, there he did it again. It's awesome. Lead up elbow. Low kicks checked. Spike elbow by Chris once again. Oof.
My goodness.
One more low kick lands for Alex. It's got to start paying dividends. 1 minute left in round two. Exchanging push kicks. Alex with the low kick once again. Feints the right kick. Almost going for that left hook. And the low kick.
Does seem Chris is slowing down a little bit here, which is good for Alex.
Went straight into that elbow.
Alex caught that push kick, was going for the sweep, and Chris caught him with that elbow. Oi, that elbow landed. I saw a booger fly.
You see they're being a little bit more selective with their exchanges now. Have to be a little bit smarter.
Yeah, energy starts to wane a little bit, so you get a little bit more calculated with what you want to expend energy on. That was just a slip right there from Alex.
Elbow, and it looks like Chris actually hit a sweep on him. Just kind of scooped his left leg out.
Oh, man.
These guys just aren't letting up. They're smiling at each other. You can tell they love being in the cage.
Man,
oh,
what a round.
This is a great fight.
I have a hard time judging this one. Okay, so on the one hand, I believe Alex has landed much better low kicks. He's landed, 20-some-odd low kicks. He's landed a couple of elbows, and he's gotten 2 sweeps.
Yep.
On the other end, Chris is push kicking the heck out of him, landing high kicks, and I would argue has landed the bigger punches to the face. And he ended that round 2 with way more volume. Alex looked like he started to fade a little bit, kind of what y'all alluded to before, right? So with all that said, I have no idea who's winning.
Well, I will say for some of our viewers at home that might not be familiar with some of these Muay Thai bouts, they typically score the kicks and the sweeps higher than just volume on punches.
Again,
so I love,
I
do love seeing kind of these guys ending all of their exchanges and different teeps, low kicks, because they really are trying to rack up those points.
100%. I mean, that's what it's all about, especially, it's going to go down to decision. Like, that is all you have. So calculated strike's going to be the name of the game, especially going in this round 3. We know exhaustion starting to set in, but you got to get through 3 more minutes of brutality. Let's see who's going to bring it harder here. Christopher and Alex, one more time.
Such a good point that you made, how they're scored differently. Now, my question is will these judges score like a Muay Thai match, or they score it like an MMA match?
That is
because you're absolutely right. I think Muay Thai style, Alex hit those sweeps and low kicks, which I think are adding up way more points than some of the bigger punches from Chris, right?
I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm confident that these guys have scored quite a few fights, but you never know.
Yeah, but I mean, with the Muay Thai, you're at 100% right how different it is. My old coach, lived in Bangkok and Bang Klee for a while, fought out of Fairtex, and he would say, he might hit 3 jabs on the guy. The guy hits 1 low kick on him. The low kick's worth more.
Yep. You can see, oh my goodness, I just got a glimpse of Garcia's thigh, his left thigh.
Yeah. It's all chewed up.
Definitely chewed up. Oh, there he goes.
Don't turn your
back
back on him now.
Looks like he's finally cut, too. One of these right elbows from Alex finally landed. I think Garcia's got a small cut over his left eye.
Goodness.
This is when defense becomes very, very important.
Well, if I said Alex was tired before, I think I'm wrong. I mean, I know he's tired, but he's still pushing the pace. He's still doing the pressure.
Oh my goodness.
Tapped him right there.
Wow. That might have been one of the first high kicks he threw all fight.
Yeah,
Every
seriously.
right kick was going to the leg, and he took it upstairs, and it paid off.
Goodness. Alex just keeps on just coming at you, bro. Just pushing through everything. Meanwhile, I've noticed Christopher has definitely taken his foot off the gas a little bit. Alex.
Yeah, and if all things else are the same, then I'm going to give it to Alex based on his pressure.
Yeah.
A little over a minute in the fight.
Looks like Chris finally ran out of gas.
Let's see who's going to make that lasting impression on the judges.
It's going to be a very important last minute here for Christopher and Alex coming up.
Beautiful knees
Beautiful
into that elbow.
left knee, right elbow. See, return.
I will say the minutes in that cage feel like eternity.
I'm saying, like we've been at this last minute for like 5 already. Oh my goodness! Okay, good little stiff shot.
It is
right
the longest
to the
3-minute round ever. Yeah, Chris looking up for the
looking
at
the
clock.
time.
Wow.
He's like, "Are you
Speaking of
kidding
the
me? Are they
time.
slow counting me?"
He's like, this guy's still walking forward.
He's like, is this 5
Still
minutes?
low kicking me. Another elbow. Going for it.
Oh, mouth guard fell out too. Alex doesn't care anything about that. Relentless to the end.
Great fight.
Like an absolute animal, bro. What a battle between those two. Round
Again,
three,
props
firing
on
all
Garcia.
cylinders.
Yeah, props on Garcia. He came in on a 2 days notice. So there he is.
That was honestly so much more than I anticipated.
Yeah.
That was way more than I expected from these amateurs. That was badass.
Oh, I'm sure Alex's family is just buzzing right now.
All right, well, a lot of great action in that one, but we got one quick replay to show you. Check out how that one was really unfolding. My goodness. A lot of big-time hits between these two, like we told you. There's that high elbow right there. Could have very well been the cause of that cut towards the left eye, too, that we were talking about, Andrew. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Oh,
we see Garcia over sitting on the cage.
Yeah. Leg out.
He can't even get up.
That leg is going to be ruined for a couple of weeks.
One thing that's great about Muay Thai is a lot of the sparring etiquette is they kind of encourage you to go really hard in training on the body and light on the head, which is a little bit different kind of than the strategy in MMA, especially since you're kind of putting grappling into the mix. So
one of those reasons a lot of time in Muay Thai, they're just fighting so much more often.
Yeah.
All right, Chad, take it away.
Wow, that was an absolute battle. Can you show these gentlemen some love, please? After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges score at 29-28 for your winner by way of unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Christopher El Gallo Negro Garcia.
Very interesting. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it to go into the blues corner, but
Yeah, I'm with you there, Julie. I think that one's definitely, I'd love to get like an insight in what the judges were scoring exactly for that one. Absolutely, because I thought Alex really kind of brought it home.
I'm not.
But,
I know.
regardless, man, respect to both fighters. They put on a hell of a show. And I know Miz is going to get a couple words with the winner, Christopher Garcia.
Great fight. I had a lot of fun watching it. I disagree with the decision.
Chris, wait a minute
as
right
soon as
here.
we started talking about how
Chris,
you should be
congratulations
supposed
on
to
your
be
win.
Muay
That is your
Thai.
second
only
win
made me
in
feel
2
stronger
months.
about
How are
much
you
I
feeling
think
right now?
Alex won that
I
thing.
feel great, man. You know, thank the Lord. Of course, like always. I've been active the last 4 months. This was my 3rd fight in the last 4 months. So I've been back-to-back camps, feeling like I'm ready. I just wanted to come out here and prove myself, and I feel like I did, you know?
You absolutely did. I think to most people here, and I would say the chat that's watching right now, that was the best fight of the night. That was action-packed. You guys went absolutely crazy. How are you feeling with your eye right now? It's pretty slit open.
Hey, fuck that cut. I still came up in this bitch and won.
That's right, he did.
Let me shout out some people. I want to shout out my mom and my dad and my sisters and my brother. My brother's here, but my mom and my dad always worked so hard so that I could get what I want, and here I am chasing my dreams, and everybody's a part of it, you know? It's a good thing to see, and living my dream is something else, you know? I never expected shit when I was little, ever. I was scared to play football, and I played for Deion Sanders. What the fuck?
Well, shout out to Chris, shout out to his family, and shout out to the medical staff that will be helping him right after this. Let's go back to EE at the commentary desk.
One more thing.
Oh, one more thing?
Everyone here, y'all don't ever be shy. Don't ever shy away from your dreams. Always chase your dreams. Don't ever be scared, because that just lowers your chances. If you're scared, whenever you're scared, you already cut your chances by winning just because you're scared. So don't ever be scared. Always be ready, you know. If this was modern day gladiators, you think I got to schedule a flight in 2 months? No, they come attack my village, and I'm here, ready at all times. And I feel like MELLE deserves me some gear, some money, or a title shot, something. And 2 days notice, coming off the couch like this, sipping beers, drinking, eating steaks in Brazil. No, I'm just playing. Hey, shout out Money Moicano.
Let's at least get him a Band-Aid right now and some water. Let's head over to EE at the commentary desk.
Well, you heard the man. Do not be afraid to chase and follow your dreams in any form or fashion that takes shape. it could be you out there achieving great things. So again, congratulations to Christopher Garcia. Definitely a fight that could have gone either way for sure, but one that entertained us.
Congrats, 3 fights in 4 months.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
That's very accurate.
Good for him.
Now,
That's
is there such a thing as like overdoing it a little bit? Like, what do you think is a good gap?
4 fights in a year is a very full schedule.
Okay.
You got a few guys in the UFC that have done 5 maybe. I think that might be the record, but a lot of, like a Canelo Alvarez, he's fighting twice a year.
Yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah,
I guess it also depends on how you come out of the fight.
Yeah, that's true.
If depending on how damaged you are, how much time you might have to take off between getting back into training.
Because if you put it away early, it's like it doesn't really matter for you. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that. But guys, we want to hear from another one of our sponsor friends over at IBBLE. Take a look.
But they tried to ignore me. Hey, little suckers, I know you hear me calling you. Thought you wanted something, but I see that you're all into. Frontin' ain't no future in your frontin', so let's get it on like Marvin Gaye. Take the cash and sit it on the hood of your wick-wack, low-riding Cadillac. Back up your boys and let's start the battle act like, the Master Ace don't play when it comes to my bass. Check it out, baby. Check it out, dog. Check it out, baby. Check it out, dog.
About the event.
Check it out, dog. Check it out, baby.
I was born on the road.
Running down the block like what else should a brother do? It's Saturday,
Good
the
stuff
heat
right
might
there
smother you.
all around.
Rolling down my windows, I have an air conditioner. But I got the sound I want the whole world to listen to.
As I get the word for that, we'll mosey on along over there. But yeah, man, a lot of good stuff, a lot of good sponsors, and a lot of good energy that has really helped make this event really come to life thus far. I mean, every single fight we've seen so far, Julia, banger, banger, banger.
Oh, been absolutely amazing. Lots of action. I just haven't seen any of these guys really get tired. They just keep pushing forward, keep it with the combos. It's been very impressive.
That's what it is.
So,
how about you, Andrew? I know you're a long time experience in this space. If you like,
I was a mixed martial arts fighter, but that Muay Thai fight that stole it for me.
Yeah,
yeah, that was badass.
That was the one right there. All right, well, let's go ahead and see who's up next. Fighting out of the blue corner, it's going to be Jonathan Nunez.
Everybody rock with me because I'm up now. Took your girl and I'm scoring like I made the touchdown. Swerving in a Lambo, doors go up, not on the bus now. Used to want a G-Shock, now I'm walking with a bust down. Pull up and I flooded with a iced out watch. With it look like butter, baby, pecan drop. Pecan drop, put that folk in sun drop. Stab my nuts, count a lot, saw a lot. Got them rocks, not me rocks with the pot. Suicide, 1600, that's the get your girl that's check free. She ain't used to text me, now she want caress me. She keep tryna neck me, I gotta tell my bestie. Someone call my bestie, think I found my bestie. Link up, make the check bleed. You know that I'm smoking dope, I'll be high till next week. No, I had to let her go, cause she can't arrest me. Walk up with my
2 pounds. Fighting out of College Station, Texas, representing BVMMA, presenting John the Destroyer Lozos. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick Gonzalez.
All right, so similar to the Muay Thai, both these guys are going to be fighting at 145, but this is going back to traditional MMA here, so.
Yeah, Jonathan with 1 win under his belt already via KO.
Yes.
Big overhand right. So you see him coming in with some heat already through 1 big left hook, trying to set up that right hand.
Definitely impartial here, but I gotta admit, you know, John coming out to that Bleach theme definitely has me thinking this guy might have some theatrics.
Oh.
We'll see. Oh,
Wow.
forget the theatrics. Where's the game plan? You're getting taken down right now.
Looking for this arm in standing guillotine.
Striking straight off the break. Beautiful clock.
Right hand lands.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay. Hold on.
He's still fighting.
Yeah, Ghost had to second guess that one for a second. He was wiggling and wobbling.
Nick let it go. You see John's fine, or not fine, but you know he's still in this thing. That was quality refereeing.
Fine is a word choice.
Going for a takedown of his own.
Yeah, gets that outside leg trip. Jonathan goes for a guillotine for a second, lets it go, knows he doesn't have it because John lands straight to side control. Now he's in mount.
Oh,
getting rolled over by Jonathan. Oh, man, that's another one of those things. He's going to look back on that tape and say, what was I doing? I just had mount. So let's see what John can do from close guard.
I give our
his coach Bubba Bush is a super talented grappler. Goes for the up kick a little early right there. Jonathan's almost put him out 1 time with the right hand. You know he's going to be trying to finish right now. He's got a minute and a half. Can you believe this fight's only a minute and a half in?
Yeah, I mean, he had a hellacious start to it, so thinking like there's an opportunity to maybe close this out. I don't blame him.
Jonathan just slugs with another nice left hook as John misses a couple shots.
You can already see some redness on the face of, let me not confuse the name, Jonathan. Yes,
we got
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Jonathan.
John and Jonathan.
See redness from those overhands on a blue side.
There we go.
Go low in the action.
Stances.
Yeah, catch
your
breath.
We knew that was a hot start. Nobody could keep that pace, right?
Exactly. Gonna come back down to earth at some point.
Yeah, both those guys got to kind of recollect themselves and get ready to engage once again. Up to this point, Jonathan, you know, I would say has the round because he almost had him dropped. John probably would have fallen down on that, eating that right hand, but he fell into the cage and bounced off.
Yeah, that's kind of a lucky break, honestly, right? Yeah, like
Jonathan has gone for that right low a couple of times, but he's not committing on it. He's kind of pulling back at the last second.
It almost feels like these fighters are waiting for the other person to throw so that they can throw a counter.
Right.
Jeez.
Ooh.
They both eat big shots.
Oh!
Right at the last
We say by the bell?
Yeah,
oh
dropping
my
at the horn, too.
God.
Yeah,
my goodness.
That could have got disastrous. Wow. Timing is everything, and sometimes you need it.
They just got they both got a little too excited right there. They both landed a shot and kind of opened up, started brawling, weren't being technical anymore, weren't staying sharp, and that's what happens.
Yeah.
Now he's lucky, he's 24 years old, strong as shit, eats the shot, hits his knees back up.
But it does. To your point, yeah, I mean, it only takes like a split second of just like not having the focus there, getting a little too lackadaisical, and it can end that quickly.
Right.
You've got to always be on your toes. Or you'll end up on your cheeks. And speaking of cheeks, shout outs to our ring girl right there, Mork Pie. Lighting it up. Bansley, one of the title sponsors of this event. Just keeping it going.
Definitely has to be a little bit of confidence boost on John's end after getting caught in that first exchange right off of the beginning of the round.
Ready, fight!
All right, round 2, let's go.
John coming out as a southpaw. Pushing Jonathan back. Nice little low kick. Kind of started to spam it a little too much, yeah. I tell you what, Jonathan's had a couple of nice, that third nice level change. Rolling for a leg. John can secure position on top. There we go. I'd like to see him just stay in this half guard position in ground and pound. Last time he got, he did great jiu-jitsu. He passed side control, passed him out, and then Jonathan just rolled him over.
Trying to pass him out.
Probably will not let that happen again.
Yeah, I imagine John's pretty comfortable right there, too, on the mat. This guy's been wrestling since middle school, so definitely not a position he's going to be unfamiliar with.
Yeah, with a coach like Bubba Bush, too. I mean, he's well-versed in all of this.
Looked like he's looking to pass, get a nice position.
That was a very casual pass right there. Not a lot of ground pound, just kind of set down in that position. Now he's throwing some heat.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that was a hard one. Right eye, felt that.
A little Holloway, Gaethje style, stand and bang.
Jonathan did the right thing standing up.
Nice little head kick there.
Ooh. Those low kicks are really starting to hurt Jonathan as well. You know, it'd be good to see some jabs.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Maybe a couple of them. Yeah. Maybe set some shots up. Everything is a kill shot in this fight. Jonathan bouncing off that cage, launching right hands.
Jonathan's kind of
nice level change once again.
Let's see if he can get into the dominant position. Ooh.
I can't tell what's going on the other side of his head.
John
he might
does
have a nice
his
little
arm
triangle
in.
on him.
He's got his leg hook too.
I'm not sure where his other hand is, or his other arm.
Can't tell if it's free or not.
Oh, it's free.
Yeah.
This is how George Masvidal got choked out in Bellator in that famous fight where he stands up and passes out from this kind of inverted reverse triangle.
Again, though, kind of a high risk, high reward. If he holds on to it and he ends up flipping over.
Oh,
just like
good Lord, okay.
I like that from Jonathan. Wow.
Don't hurt nobody, Brock. Good Lord. Well, the wrestling moves to the cage on that one. That was nasty. Talk about the strength.
You told me that was going to round 3 at the end of round 1.
Yeah.
I say you're wrong.
Yeah, it didn't seem like we were heading that trajectory, but the grit that we are seeing from all these guys, you've got to admire it. I don't know if we've had like a card that started off with everyone going to the final round. I have to look back on that, but
I'm actually surprised we haven't seen any knockouts or TKOs yet. That is very surprising.
It feels like we've been heading towards that path a couple of times, but people able to kind of wade through the pressure and just keep the fight alive, which I do respect. We're heading to a big round 3 right now. Anybody's guess.
I do think Jonathan's going to have to make a little bit of a bigger statement in this third round.
Mm-hmm.
Third and final round, fellas. Fight!
I really want to know what was said in between rounds by the corner after that second round. What does each guy have to do to come out with the victory? I like to see Jonathan hit one of these takedowns. He's changing levels so great, but John's got a nice little sprawl on him.
Yeah. Someone from the crowd talking about throwing some jabs in.
They must have heard us. Okay, these guys a little slower, trying to set some stuff up. So that's again, he's throwing that right low kick with no commitment on it.
Man, those shots from Jonathan especially, man, they got a lot of power behind him. If he could just get land a clean flush hit to the jaw, like he could very well see our first.
He's gonna have a
knockout.
hard time throwing much because he can't really post on that left leg anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Starting to get too chewed up.
Starting to labor on it. Yep, very true.
I think they might be waiting for the other person to kind of throw the first shot. I have seen John kind of overextending with some of his punches, leaving his backhand down. So I think that Jonathan might be trying to capitalize on that, especially when he's kind of overswinging with those overhands.
I buy that. I'm going to say one more thing, too. I think he's exhausted.
1000%.
There, that nice shot again. He's on that single. Let's see what he can do with it. Man, I just think he's barking up the wrong tree trying to take down John. John's about to hit the switch on him.
Yeah, again, you're kind of almost putting John. It's like, again, he's not going to be uncomfortable in this with that wrestling background. So I don't know if this is a delay tactic or just Hail Mary, but
hey,
oh, okay, well,
Nice
great takedown by Jonathan.
Absolutely, that worked out nicely.
Yeah, John going straight to some rubber guard.
It's always interesting when I see the rubber guard in an MMA fight.
Yeah, I think he needs to listen to the audience and get up. Jonathan just keeping heavy pressure on him. Jonathan is happy to catch his breath in that guard for a second. Upset about a high kick, maybe?
I think so.
All right, last 10 seconds.
Oh my God!
Hard knockdown in the last waiting seconds. Isn't enough, Jonathan? Didn't get the. Good God!
Literally.
Blink and you missed it, Jonathan. Electrifying in the final 10 seconds.
Oh no! Literally. What?
I felt that chair was on its way out for a long time now.
Even Andrew's chair couldn't contain the excitement collapsing underneath him over here at the commentator's desk. Action in the ring, outside the ring. My goodness, how can you not love it?
Oh my God.
We got a drop in the cage and a drop on the commentator's desk.
There you go.
That was that was.
I don't know if there's going to be too much deliberation on this one, but
camera on me somewhere for that fall.
Two absolute studs
That
on
one
that
feel more
one.
sturdy?
Say what?
That would be a little bit more sturdy.
Oh yeah. Actually,
Don't worry, chat. We will get the replay for you. Got you covered, friends.
So at different points in the fight, they both dropped each other at the bell.
All right, replays are rolling real quick, so take a look at that before we get this official announcement from Chad. All right, Chad, the people want to know. Please take it away.
They do want to know. Thank you, EE. Ladies and gentlemen, what did you think about that fight? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Before we get to the judge's decision, right now, while I have a captive audience, there have been some VIP table no-shows. Apparently, those people didn't want to have an awesome time. Their loss is your gain. You can go to the front desk after this bout, talk to them about getting a VIP upgrade. All right, my friends, after 3 rounds, the judges' scores are as follows. All 3 judges score at 29-28 for your winner by way of a unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Jonathan Shooter Nunez.
Lots of wins on the blue side today.
Jonathan, with that performance, it felt like I was watching Cody Rhodes. You did an amazing job out there. That last-second punch, how are you feeling right now?
That's what I'm out here to do. Put on a show for all y'all. All the people are going to come to the mic and say they do this for the sport, the love of the sport, for the humility, whatever it does. I come out here to put on a show for people because it makes you fucking look cool in front of people because I don't look badass, all right? The only thing I got to say is if you ask me what the A stands for MMA, it stands for fucking after party. So I want everybody in the fucking stream, come and where the best spot to party in Austin is, and I'll see y'all there. Welcome to the Shooter Show.
Chat, you're all invited to that. Congratulations. He did a fantastic job. What a cinematic performance. What's your plans going forward?
What was that, brother?
What's your plans going forward?
I just want to have fun, put a good example for my brother, my sister. My sister just qualified for nationals, college wrestling, so shout out to my sister. Went out here, put on a war for her, and she's proud of me too, all right?
Congratulations on your win. Great job, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we're going to head it over to EE at the commentary desk. EE.
All right, excellent job, Miz. Thank you so much. And shouts again to Jonathan Nunez taking care of business in another decisive battle that we got to see right there. So great stuff all around. And again, our fight card not disappointing by any stretch of the imagination. Can't thank you guys enough. And, of course, the thanks can't just go out to you guys. Got to go out to our sponsors as well. Fansly, let's have a little look at what they got going on.
Bored of the same old content? Fansly is an open-minded adult content platform where you can find whatever you want. You don't know what you're into? Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Thanks to our Fansly for You feature, dedicated to discovering new adult content and creators. You may even find a few familiar faces with our Twitch integration. Plus, check out more from the Fansly ring card models at fansly.com/MCC.
All right, chat. Well, a big thank you to our Fansly ring card models. You can check them out and your other favorite Twitch streamers on fansly.com/MCC. Okay, trust me, it's the best place to get a DM back, okay? Because ain't nobody answering nothing on Twitter. Trust me, I've been trying for years, okay? I've been trying for years, and it ain't happening. When you go to Fansly, you actually get a reply. What the hell are you waiting for? Good Lord. I'm sorry. I get a little emotional. I'm a nice guy. So, Julia, how have you been enjoying the fight so far?
Oh, I'm absolutely loving it. The fact that we saw like 2 or 3 drops in that last fight, and they just kept pushing forward it's been crazy here. I actually love it. So,
love everything about it thus far. 4 awesome fights down, still 11 to go. I can't do math. 9 to go. And the blue fighter is actually ready, so that'll be a perfect distraction. Let's welcome out Jack McDaniels.
What a name. We have Jack here. He fights out of Texarkana Combat Sports. He brings a back. And then we'll see kind of how he decides to pick and choose this fight. I do know that his opponent is very heavy on his jiu-jitsu game.
Yes, 100%. I mean, Jack McDaniels, this is one seasoned son of a gun. Let me tell you something, coming in here with a record of 4-3. Obviously somebody who's been through some battles, and on the positive side at that with 4 wins and only 3 losses. So kudos to Jack McDaniels for sure. I look at this guy and I can tell, you want to go to a bar, you want Jack on your side. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy you want in your corner. If something breaks out, very athletic too. My goodness.
Hitting some toe touches for us.
What the heck?
He's built like a
couldn't even do that back in middle school. All right, but our red fighter is actually making his debut. Going to be David Bonta.
So David here fights out of Vow Jiu-Jitsu and is very well-rounded in boxing, Muay Thai, and Jiu-Jitsu. One thing that I do know about Banta is this is his MMA debut because nobody wants to fight him. Well, he is a black belt, and so he's had many fights fall through, and so it's exciting to finally see him be able to showcase all the things that he's been working on.
Yeah, I think it's awesome that this is definitely going to be his debut. I do wonder if the gap of actual, big fight moments will play a part in this, because you kind of compare that to our friend over there, Jack McDaniels. 4-3, right? He's had at the very least, 7 of his fights inside a cage like this. David Bonta, this is going to be his first in this environment, officially at the very least, right? So I'm wondering if that's going to play a part at all, but nonetheless, I can tell these are going to be 2 pit bulls ready to take a bite out of each other. Should be a good one. Next little, to your point too, Julie, I do like the fact that David does come in here well-rounded with the Muay Thai and the Jiu-Jitsu as well as the boxing. So we're going to send it over to Chad for the introductions.
All right, Round Rock. We are set for some more action right here in the melee cage. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA at a catch weight of 160 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 4 wins and 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 160 pounds even. Fighting out of Texarkana, Arkansas, representing Texarkana Combat Sports. This is Jack McDaniels! And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, making his debut. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 160.9 pounds. Fighting out of Austin, Texas, representing Val BJJ, presenting David Banta.
All right, I think it's very important to note something, too, that I kind of noticed a bit of a trend line through our first 4 fights. Blue corner has won every single time.
They've been
right?
pulling it through. Mm-hmm.
So,
Noted.
blue knows what to do. Red means you're dead. So we'll see if our boy here, David Bonta, can kind of change the fortune. The thing I was just touching on, Andrew, though, this is David Bonta's debut, whereas Jack McDaniels, he's 4-3. Very experienced inside this cage.
Yeah, Jack trained with Craig Campbell at Texarkana Combat. So Craig's a Bellator vet, super experienced guy. I will say though, oh shoot, that kind of shook David. But David's a little older, making his debut, but this guy has been in the scene forever. He's a legit black belt. And has been around this combat sports scene for a long time. So I met mad props to a guy who just wants to go prove himself. He's 37 years old, nothing to prove, well-respected, black belt, and hits a nice knee on that break.
I will say, I would like to see Banta show a little bit of his wrestling and jiu-jitsu skills. Absolutely. I do know that even though that this is his debut, it is not his first time in the cage or competing. He did have a kickboxing match that he took at one of the previous melees. Unfortunately, he was not successful, but he's been kind of just picking and choosing, or I guess not even picking and choosing where he can compete, since a lot of his opponents do seem to pull out. So.
Oh, really? He's had a tough time getting these fights,
yes.
Huh? Wow, Jack is going for it. I'd like to see, as Jack swings big, I'd like to see David change levels. Oh, David landed a nice right hand right there.
Yeah, I do. I mean, listen, David with
Good
definitely the size
Good
advantage
knee.
here could come into play for sure. Having those couple inches on your opponent.
Damn, that's 2 level changes by Jack where I thought David was going for a ride. I thought that double leg's landing. Awesome hips and hits a knee, and I know those knees are not feeling good. Jack's got those short hips. It's easier to throw those little toe kicks like he just did. Another body kick right there. Shuts out. Good hips. Another knee. Yeah.
Oh, was that a little too low on that knee? Let's see.
The crowd has definitely come alive for this fight. We have, it seems like we have quite a bit of supporters on both sides.
Yeah, Texarkana, I mean, it's a pretty big drive away, but I'm thinking David probably,
came with the whole caravan, yeah. Take a while to get a fight, man, with everybody kind of pulling out. You definitely don't want to let it go to waste.
Nobody likes that. I think David just needs to stay on his jab and stay on those right kicks. No need to overcommit on anything. He can use that link, just jab him to death and hit those kicks.
Nice.
There it is.
Great combos. McDaniels
right here,
coming
as soon as a
striking
little
back.
break like that, boom, throw that kick.
Oh, good.
A little bit of blood coming from McDaniels.
Oh, Lord. Uh-oh.
10 seconds on the
body
clock.
Uh-oh, guys. Oh, no.
And they called
Call
it.
out McDaniels.
Right for the time.
Goes down, and Banta soars.
And the
breaking the
crowd
curse
is
of the
on
red corner.
fire.
Yep, crowd on fire, Julia, breaking the curse of the red corner and securing a big victory. And I didn't want to point this out earlier. After that mid-stoppage, I noticed when they went back to kind of like, tap gloves again.
Jack kind of went for that.
You saw that little
the
cheap
fake
shot
glove
from
touch.
McDaniels. I think he knew his ass was in some trouble. He was like, I'm trying to put this away. Quick
You could tell
pass
the
in a
crowd
hurry.
didn't like that.
Yeah.
But what David did, and I would like to see the replay, I'm pretty sure that last body kick that he threw landed hard. So he had Jack curled up, and then he was able to hit Jack on the temple or kind of like, the side of the head, and that brought it to a close.
Well, let's take a look at the replays brought to you by our friends over at Fansly. Nice hard hit right there. That right there kind of stunned him. And you can really kind of get the sense that the writing was on the wall as it started to progress again. McDaniels, I don't know what happened there, man. Maybe the pressure got to him a little bit. You're 4-3. David's making his official debut here. You don't want to lose it, and you don't even make it past round one. But my hat's off to David. What an absolute beast.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Greg Alvarez calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes, 59 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner by TK.
All right, they are making sure they got their girl ready to go. They used to do that back in high school too, man, when there's about to be a big fight. The ladies always, one thing about them, they always had that Vaseline on. There ain't gonna be no scratches on these faces. I'm glad to see the tradition holds true even in the big leagues. All right, and her opponent going to be Peyton Crenshaw in the red corner.
Yeah, Peyton, a fellow Houstonian, fighting out of somebody I've known for quite some time, Sammy. This guy's own Muay Thai school, really talented Muay Thai fighter himself. So, high-level coaching on both ends. Will Campazano is the coach of Michelle, and again, another high-level fighter.
It's actually great seeing Peyton here because I saw her on her Muay Thai debut not too long ago. I believe it was this year.
Yeah.
Ran into her. She is so sweet, so it's so funny to see her just kind of smiling, waving at everybody, and then stepping into the cage to beat somebody up.
I definitely misjudged them yesterday in the weigh-ins. I go, oh, these girls are girlfriends to some fighters.
Yeah.
You know, and then all of a sudden they get called out. Oh shit, that's our female Muay Thai fight.
I'll tell you, that's the you know what? But at the same time, it's another level where you know they can really flip that switch and really get engaged and bring an absolute warrior spirit to the cage. I think this is going to be a fantastic exchange between Michelle and Peyton. I'm excited for it. I know Peyton, to your point, Julia saw that debut. Obviously, was successful in that coming into this event 1-0. Michelle, this is going to be her debut, so we'll see how it goes.
Interesting. I talked to her for a little while. She's been doing this about 3 years. Her other work, she's an astrologer and an artist.
Really?
Really.
That's incredible.
Beadwork and metal smithing are her two favorite forms.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You know, I tell you, you get an opportunity to talk to some of these fighters, and you realize they're a lot more well-rounded than you might think. Yeah, they have some activities and interests outside of just the cage, but it doesn't stop them from being as impactful. Love the cheers right now.
Peyton, third grade substitute elementary school teacher, no sign language.
Oh my gosh. She's just cheesing in there.
All right, Iron Forge Gym. We're going to keep it rolling, Iron Forge Gym. These ladies are ready to do battle. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of Muay Thai in the melee bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making her debut. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighed in at 136.2 pounds. Fighting out of Frisco, Texas, representing Campazano MMA, presenting Michelle Yeager. And her opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 1 win and no defeats. She stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 135.1 pounds. Fighting out of Conroe, Texas, representing Sammy's Muay Thai, presenting Peyton Crenshaw. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick Gonzalez.
All right, here we go. Next Muay Thai contest, again, the ladies. Gonna duke it out. Let's see how this one goes.
I will say Peyton definitely has some length on her side.
Absolutely.
Grew, 7 inches in a few months, she said. She said it was like 16 and she was 5'6". Then she was 5'7" within a few months, and now she's 5'10".
Really?
Tall 135. Wow. Yeah. Clean 1-2 push kick from Peyton.
Oh. Yeah, that definitely going to look for Michelle to have to close kind of the distance gap for sure, with the range being on the side of Peyton.
And Michelle's going to have a hard time with that range. However, she did mention that she's a big fan of the clinch, so look for her to try to get inside and bust her up with some knees or elbows. Again, clinching the taller fighter is not the easiest thing, though.
Oh. Okay, tying up a little bit.
Peyton exposing her back a little bit more than I would like to see.
I was going to make a note of that. That's probably her third time kind of exposing her back, trying to go for that back fist. But she's a little bit too close.
I guess it's less of a miscalculation in Muay Thai than it is mixed martial arts.
Definitely when you're clenching, you just kind of get a little bit arm tangled.
Peyton really keeping that length, big jabs, big push kicks. Ooh, Peyton's got the power. I think that's easy to see.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Getting
nice
in there, let's
catch.
see.
Didn't do much with it. Here we find him clinched up again. We're picking to take advantage of her while she's against the wall. And the back turn again.
Yeah, she's got to watch. She's got to stop doing that.
Michelle's corner calling for that right hand.
Even blocking a little body kick like that with one arm can really mess you up. So we always say to block with two arms. One arm is likely to get broken.
Oof. Okay, there we go. Michelle's trying to open her up now.
Yeah, Michelle's actually very sharp. I see her reaching for that lead hand to kind of pull it down to set up an open shot.
Yes. You hear her corner yelling to Michelle, hey, get inside, close that distance. Exactly what she's trying to do.
Yeah, you hear her coach saying she wants her to get inside.
Yep.
I would say that was one of the more patient rounds we've seen so far, right?
Absolutely.
Neither one of them kind of went balls to the wall and got too sloppy at any point.
I feel like there was a good feeling out process attached to that too, right? Kind of use the round one, see what the other person's about before we go full-on commitment here. So I like the patience between both.
I will say Michelle has some great people in her corner. I did see another fellow MMA fighter, Olivia Beerley, just came off of a win at Fury Fighting Championship in her corner as well. Olivia also fights at 135, so great training partner to have. I know that their striking coach is excellent, so really cool to see.
All right, round two coming up.
Ready, fight.
Michelle's kind of getting in there, trying to clinch. She's just not really able to make anything happen in there. She's getting in there, but again, it's hard to get that offense going with an opponent that tall.
Yeah, exactly. That's, giving up a couple inches here can be to your detriment. But to Michelle's credit, after taking some of that advice of her corner, consistently trying to close the gap in, got Peyton's face a little bit more red than it started with for sure.
Good kick exchange by both of them. Peyton's letting herself get backed up in this cage too much, though. Kind of neutralizing each other's clinch.
Nice little teeps from both sides.
Yeah, I'd say that's what Peyton needs to get back to, is just throwing long kicks
I
and long
agree.
straight punches. Michelle obviously wants to get inside and get that clinch on her. I think she just needs to keep circling and picking at her.
Also, the shots to the face aren't landing too well just because of they're both just aggressively fighting for the clinch in the frames,
right.
Just posting their arms out.
Now that was good. Michelle kind of went for the clinch. And let it
Oh,
go. Whoa.
Hard knockdown on that one.
Nice.
Those teeps hurt.
They do not feel good. When you can catch somebody on one leg like she just did, typically they're going down. Yeah, think what Michelle's doing best right now is almost going for the clinch instead of engaging, just throwing some short shots.
It's working out right now. Peyton's got to get a little bit more offense going here for sure. Get on the defensive a good majority of this round. There we go.
Nice.
Right kick to the jab. Looking good. 30 seconds left in this round. Girl's starting to pick it up. Michelle starting to get more aggressive.
Yep.
Finally kind of breaking her down in that clinch. But
Trying to
Peyton defended it
solidify.
well. Got to stay on her right there. Tell you what, these girls are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I
mean,
agree.
Nobody's really running away with this thing. It's hard for me to, can't tell you who's winning.
Yeah.
Peyton had who had that nice push kick on with the leg up in the air.
Again, I think I might in this so far might be leaning a little bit more towards Michelle just because, again, she just seems a little bit more aggressive. She's consistently landing those teeps and those kicks.
Yeah, she had a couple of the best punches we've seen so far just from the clinch engagement.
Yeah, I say based off that, I could see where you're coming from. But the margin of error is still there, right? Like Peyton can definitely still swing this one back to her side again, They got one more round to finish it up.
Okay, here we go, round 3. Pretty even up to this point. Michelle continuing to pressure, much like she did round 1 and 2, but obviously a little more emphasis on it right now. A little more urgency. There we go.
We have a lot of people in the crowd calling for elbows.
Yeah, I mean, this is the last round. You want to see it definitely come down to as much intensity as you can get for sure. Both these girls really mustering up and ratcheting up the pain right now.
That's my favorite. Any live event, though, the second people get clinched up, you just hear 100 people say, elbow!
Yeah, right.
Knees.
They're calling for it.
Knees, exactly. Big right hand right there by Peyton. Set it up nice. Got that jab flicking in her face and fought with the right hand. I'd like to see some more of that. Those right body kicks, I don't like those. They're not doing much. I'd rather see her take that kick down to the leg. Halfway through the last round, Michelle with a couple of nice push kicks keeping Peyton off. She's been effective with those.
Very effective.
I like Peyton just keep firing that right hand. Keep that distance. Good check right there. Again, that body kick.
Nice.
Nothing.
There we go, returning.
Yeah. Yeah, Michelle can almost expect that right body kick coming. I'd like to see her try to catch it. Peyton's picking up that intensity. You can see it in her eyes. She's going for this. Trying to push her back. I don't like how she kind of circled herself back to the cage, though, like that.
Oh, man.
Nice knees and elbows.
They are right in front of us, too. We
Going
can
for it.
hear and see the hits.
Payton had a couple of elbows, but Michelle came back with a big right hand. Nice, great fight.
That's it. Great fight from the ladies.
That was fantastic. I'm not sure who took that one. That's a hard one to score, I feel like. That's a real hard one to score.
I will see y'all after the next fight.
Good luck. I don't know, again, Peyton had some great exchanges on her end, but Michelle's aggression, just constantly moving forward, those teeps, those hearts hit the frames.
Yeah.
I might have to give it to blue corner today, but again, that's not my job.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we see a hard knockdown on the Fansley replay here. That was really, I feel like that one too kind of maybe woke up Peyton too, because the offense absolutely for her started to pick up for sure. In this round 3, a lot of close quarters exchanges that we saw between these two all the way down to the wire. That last 10 seconds, they were unrelenting on those exchanges. So again, tough one to call, but I'll be interested to see what our judges go with. I think either way, both these ladies walking away winners in my opinion. We'll see. All right, looks like Chad entering the ring might have the official decision. So we'll hear from him right now and see who took it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Iron Forge Gym. How about some love for these awesome athletes? One time, please. Before we make our announcement, I do want to let you guys know that we are going to have a short intermission after this bout. Please make sure you show some love to our amazing sponsors. We could not do this without them. Fansley, GamerSu, of course, the Iron Forge Gym. Could not do it without them. Prep Time is in the house. Make sure you visit them as well. Unique Prints and 1836 Kratom. Now down to business. Here are your judges' scores. Judge Perry Hillen scores it 29-28. Jesse Laurenti scores it 30-27. And Richard Lord scores it 29-28. All for your winner by way of unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Michelle Yeager.
Words from Michelle from Ms.
Michelle, congratulations on your win. Now, during your face-off, you guys seemed like you guys were best friends since middle school. So how did you feel winning that fight?
Yeah, I feel like we could be friends, but I feel good. I feel really good, yeah. My first fight, a lot of nerves, but I feel good.
You guys did a fantastic job. So when you guys were fighting out there, when you guys were in the third round, you looked like you were taking a step back a little bit. Were you feeling a little bit more tired in the third round?
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm more inclined to defend, so I need to work on my offense. But yeah, I'm alive. I feel good.
Well, you should feel great. You just won your first match. Congratulations. Let's head it back to EE at the commentator desk. EE, congratulations.
All right, appreciate that. And again, congratulations to Michelle. What a debut and what a victory there over a very game Peyton for sure. So definitely showed up and showed out on the ladies' side of things. Some good Muay Thai action blessing your screens yet again. So yet again, Julia, quite the trend we have. Every match we've seen thus far has definitely had a lot of high stakes, a lot of high intensity, and that, of course, delivered on all fronts as well.
Yeah. Also, we have another win for the blue. So far, we only have Banta with one win on the red side. So seeing a good trend here for anybody that wants to place any bets.
You know what? If I'm a betting man, I like blue anyway. Like, even right from the jump before anything was even decided, I'm a blue guy. And there's a Ms. guy.
Oh, here
there
he
you
is.
go. Having a lot of fun, man. We have
Mrs. Questions are my favorite. Were you tired in the third round?
Yeah, it's like.
No, you looked a little tired.
The good thing about Mrs. Questions, I can tell nobody is writing them for him.
That's true. I'll give him props. Dana Miz over here.
Yeah, that is authentically all him. 100%. So, hope you guys are enjoying yourselves, man. EE, Julia on the 1s and 2. Our boy Andrew just stepped away. But we're going to send it over to Miz real quick and see what he's up to.
Are we ready? Oh, it's me. Hey, what's going on, everybody at home? What's up, Twitch chat? Someone G, Hutch. Hope you guys are doing great. Tonight, we have a 10-minute intermission. Now, normally I would run ads, but I prefer to run ads during the fight, so you guys have to Twitch Prime, which you could do right now if you would like. But speaking of Prime, we have 3 Prime ladies in their peak right now, 4 Prime ladies in their peak, who decided and said that they want to go around and ask a bunch of dudes questions who have dip in their mouth. So I said, you guys can go ahead and go for it. I'm going to go to the bathroom. So, who wants the mic first?
Hi, my name is Peach Jars. We're here live in Austin, Texas at Iron Forage Gym. I am joined by 3 beautiful ladies as we are Fansley's Ring Girls today. Okay, here we are with one of Iron Forage's co-owners, Fandy. How are you liking the fights today, my sexy mama?
They've been really good. The guys are fighting super, super hard, so it's been very entertaining to watch.
Amen, sister. Not only do we have 1 co-owner, but shut up. We have 2. Here we have Morg Pie. How are you enjoying yourself as a ring girl, Morg Pie?
Everything about this event is so stunning. It's titillating.
Titillating. I've never heard that word. Put it in the dictionary, folks. Last but not least, we have the beautiful Misha Mai. How are you enjoying yourself today as a ring girl?
I like the part where the guys hug.
I love when they cuddle too, girlfriend. I see that usually on different websites, but I love it on twitch.tv/MizKiff as well.
Also Fansley.
Amen, sister. So what we have today is Fansley gave us these amazing gloves that we are going to pass out to the audience. But first and foremost, I wanted to show off, our ring girl corner right here where the ladies hang out. And guys, it is sexy. Look at these beautiful folding chairs that we're sitting on, our amazing Fansley robes. You won't find those anywhere else. And this is where we sweat in the corner. And yeah, this is where we sit. And we watch men beat the frick out of each other. Okay, let's go see our audience and see who's out there today. Let's go. Let's go, ladies. Let's go, lesbians. Watch your foot right here. Watch your foot. There's a giant screw that's just hanging out of the floor. We're careful. We're careful. Oh, my goodness gracious. Guys, I think there's a multi-millionaire over here. Hello. Excuse me. What is your name? You look so rich.
Esteban.
Oh, my goodness. Do you have money on these fights today?
A solid $2.5 million. So
2.5 mil?
I know. Kind of chump change.
Wow. Are you winning?
Yeah, sure.
Wow. What an amazing viewer here today at Iron Forage Gym. And if you bought a ticket to this fight, this could be you. Wow. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself. Is this your drink? Oh, let me taste it for you for poison.
Oh. Is it poison?
It's good. Yeah. Thank you, multimillionaire. Bye. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh, my. Who's this? You look like you're really good in front of a microphone. What is your name, sir?
Hi, everyone. I'm Cameron. I love the fights.
Wow, Cameron loves the fights here at Iron Forage. It's so nice that we put a Make-A-Wish kid here up the front. Ladies, can we give him a pair of gloves?
Yeah!
Yes, it's so nice of us. Oh, wow! Who could this be? Is this the marketing of Fansley? Ma'am, you look absolutely gorgeous today. How are you enjoying the fights?
It's incredible. It's very intense. You're this close, it's scary. But my favorite part, I might be biased, is the ring girls. I don't know how you guys...
You're hamming us up. Stop it. Get out of here. Somebody take her in the ring and beat her ass, because oh my God. Okay, ladies, make sure to give her some gloves. I know she's probably never seen those in their life. Hi, guys. Would you guys like some gloves we're giving out? Yes, you can defeat your enemies with them. Yay! Okay, that's her husband apparently is her enemy. Oh, guys, we're posing for a picture. Not only are we talk show hosts, we are models. And that's called a hard job. You would never understand. And you know what I'm really interested in today? Is interested seeing what's in the bidding area. Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious. Here, come back. Go back. No, they can't. Go back. Guys, there's a Quirk Lord in the crowd today. He just started beating me. I'm so sorry, sir. Wow, Seer, you look so sharp. It's nice to see you here. Do you have money on these fights today?
Yeah, a lot.
Oh, how much money?
10 subs worth.
10 subs worth. Ladies, that's a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
Wait a second, this was my job last time. Did I get fired?
Yeah, I'm sorry, your chest wasn't big enough.
What the fuck, dude?
You mean what the frick?
Freak.
Yeah. So, Seer, it's great to see you. What are you drinking?
Oh, just water.
Let me see. Yummy.
Oh, so good, yeah.
That was really good water. Well, Seer, it is great to see you always.
Well, guys, thanks for watching. Great fights. I'm going to hand it back over to the ladies.
Thank you, Seer. Always great to see you. We'll see him in the sauna later, ladies. Oh. Bye, Seer. Okay, let's go see what they're bidding on over here. I am so sorry, guys. We're going to get right through here. Oh, wow, guys. The crowd is totally sold out. I can't get through here. It is sold out with a capital S. Okay, let's go see. Hey, guys, you want some gloves sponsored by Fansly? Say yes. I swear to God, if you don't say yes, I'm going to crash out. Just say, yes, I want a glove. No. Yay! Yay! Would you like some gloves, sir? If you don't say yes, I'll cry. Yay, he wants some gloves. Yippee! Excuse me, ladies, you look gorgeous. Wait, would you ladies like some gloves? Yay! I love pretty women. Yay! Pretty women got gloves. Okay. The Fansly girls are in the crowd. We are doing guerrilla marketing right now. We love Fansly, guys. Let's see some jumping. Yeah, I see some jumping over there. Guys, they're jumping for joy. They love Fansly. Yay. Don't look over there. Just trust me, they're jumping. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Wow, there's some amazing drinks happening right here. Hi, London. How are you enjoying the fights today? What have you seen?
I've gotten to see pretty much 0 fights. I've been serving drinks all day.
Well, I know you're serving.
There's a lot of action. It sounds really fun.
Well, you look great. Not only are you serving drinks, you're serving looks. The bartenders are our true heroes today. Thank you, my amazing bartenders. Especially you, because she's made me 3 drinks. God bless her. Oh, wow, look, another one of our sponsors, guys. Yippee! GamerSu is here. Look. Guys, look, some free samples going out right now. Wow, that's so kind of them. What is this?
That's the wrong mic. They're officials cage side, please. Officials cage side. Ladies and gents, we're going to get rocking and rolling here at Melee 4 in just a couple of minutes. Stick around. More awesome MMA action is coming your way.
That is a lot. That is a very rough saying, but that's okay. Oh, wow, guys, look at this. Wow. Yeah. You know, I've been looking for something to spend my money on. Thank God. Oh, and has anybody, okay. The best I can do is $1. Look at this bid right here. Come in on this. There's no information on it. It literally says, the best I can do is $1. So great bids going out today, guys, for these amazing, amazing pieces. We have Ozzy Osbourne. What is this? The Cowboys at their last Super Bowl. I don't think I was born yet. I got jokes, folks. We got, I feel bad. Lainey Wilson, do we know who this is?
It's Lainey.
Yeah.
I'm going to bid on this, Lainey.
We know, Oh, this is cool. Can we see this right here? Justice is coming, Tombstone. I know what that is for sure. I am up to date. And look, we have another thing over here. We have meal prep time. We got some yeah, dude, it smells good. It smells good. Chat, you wish you were here. I know, chat, your knees are shaking right now going, darn, I wish I was there right now in Austin, Texas at Iron Forge Gym. But you're not. You're at home typing in chat going poggers. Come on. Let's keep it up. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Ladies, do we have more gloves? Yeah, let's throw them at people. Wait, you gave out the rest?
What?
You gave out all the gloves?
They wanted them upstairs.
How could you do this?
I'm so sorry.
Guys, this is our whole halftime show. It's gone. No.
I've got.
Okay, no. What we can do is make people play rock, paper, scissors for the last two. Yeah. Guys, we're geniuses. You lost all our stock.
Wait, yeah. Oh, I was supposed to hold this for someone.
You're supposed to hold this?
I'm actually one.
Okay, we have one. Okay, we got to find two people. And we're going to make them play rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1 out of 1 or 2 out of 2? Best out of 2? Best out of 3? That's a lot. Okay. Okay, let's see. Excuse me, ladies. Would you be willing to play a game of rock, paper, scissors for a pair of fancy gloves?
Who are we playing rock, paper, scissors with?
Y'all two. Do you guys want these gloves?
Do you want gloves?
No, you feel passionate about them, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so what you guys
Because we got to get back into some amazing action here at Melee at the Forge, man. The championships have been lit already. We've had, 6 great contests, and we are about to get into our 7th momentarily. Can't wait. Julia, how you feeling? Still good?
I'm feeling good.
Love that.
Halfway through. Excited to see what we have coming up. Usually the early fights on the card are typically the debuters, a little bit less experienced.
Sure.
So as we kind of climb up the cards, these guys are sure going to put on a show.
It's so funny you said that because our next fight has 2 people making their debut.
I didn't even.
I didn't notice that at first either. And he started
Wrong.
saying it. I looked over. I was like, oh, this is going to be funny. So.
Oh, well, that's embarrassing.
But after that is actually going to be the final debuts of the evening. So a lot of good stuff has already taken place, man. So definitely fight of the night candidates for sure, including that opening one, Daryl Simpson and Anthony Means. That was an absolute banger. Nathan Pena and Vincent Dawson as well, man. All these guys have been bringing all that skill, man. We've even seen a TKO win earlier by David Banta, who kind of finally got the red corner on the board, because up until then it had been blue domination. So a lot of things have been taking place thus far. All right, so I'm getting word that we are almost ready. So if you are in the arena, make sure you go ahead and take your seats, because we got a whole lot of action left to come. My man Chad in the ring, ready to do some announcing. Got the medical on standby, the homies in the crowd. A lot of good fighters. I was walking around earlier, too. This one dude, I didn't even get his name, bro. He was just like, I can't wait till I can see myself in that ring, too. I was like, when you fighting, bro? He was like, I don't know. I was like, what are you talking about? How do I respond to that, bro?
I know. It's hard when people ask me that question, because I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
When my coach texts
But you're
me,
on the grind.
I'm trying, man. I really am trying, so.
Oh, hello. Oh, don't hurt yourself now. I don't know if fans that got medical insurance. How you doing?
Hi, Peach. My name Peach.
Hi, Peach.
I love sport.
You look good.
Thank you. You look good.
Thanks. Can you look the opposite direction,
Jesus
please?
Christ.
We're having a moment.
All right.
I don't want you getting in our moment, please.
I tell you, February ends, you get no respect anymore anyway. Go ahead, do your thing.
Look, March 1st, new day. Come on, rinse due.
You got it.
I have no kindness in my heart right now.
Oh, we have another.
Ladies,
Hi, more.
Ladies, please. This is like my woman right here. Oh. You'll fight me for her?
Is this free?
I can't fight. It's okay. Is that okay? Okay, just what do I do? Just look at her biceps, bro. They're behind me.
Just move backwards a lot.
Okay. Thank you, Julia.
Until you make it.
What are you guys doing over here? Like, is it fun?
We're trying to be professional here.
Oh.
Trying.
I love professional numbers.
I'm reading a lot of notes.
Ooh, can I read a note?
Yeah.
I can read. I'm literate.
Where's
Last
the
time I
next
checked.
fight? I've got so many papers.
Oh my, Julia, you're so professional.
Oh no, this is just what they give everybody.
Oh.
I was a last-minute fill-in.
You were a fill-in?
Oh, Julie, I can't tell because you've done a sensational job up here with me. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great.
You're my number one choice.
Oh, stop. I'm going to cry.
So, wait, I really want to note, though. Can I?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. We have the next one. Fight number 7?
Fight number 7. Is it time? Is it time?
Is it what?
Is it time? Can I say this?
Guys,
I'm freaking out. I'm
it's
stressing.
Not time yet.
I'm literally sweating.
I think we're at the intermission.
My pits are wet. Oh my God, I'm not literate.
Okay, pretend. Let's have.
All right, well, we're ready for blue walkouts. So it's the cue cards over there, honey. All right, let's see. We got Alex Ruiz coming on.
I love sport.
I actually like this song selection. It's a little bit of a departure from some of the ones we've heard already.
I see why we have the debuts. We have the heavyweights. These fights are always exciting because they just end up turning into a slugfest. Usually, the chances of seeing a knockout are higher. So.
Oh, absolutely, 100% on that one. We'll see if either Alex Ruiz in the blue or Wyatt Gardner, who's about to come out right now, in the red corner. It's party time, okay.
Go on then. Pow, pow. I win. Don't wanna see me shining, I win. You don't wanna on a mic thing, I win. Your girl watching my thing, I win. Every day I go in, I win. See the diamond in my ring, I win. That's a diamond for a king. Don't know why MCs wanna try ting when you know all you're gonna get is a merkin.
All right now. Let them know in the building. Wyatt Gardner making his debut opposite of Alex Ruiz. Also a debut. Heavyweights right now for you folks.
16, I was off the hook this year, doing R6 speedy because I had no fear. Look, can you keep up? Still rhythm's gonna get beat up. No time to put your feet up. You hesitate, us when I clean up.
I win. Don't wanna see me shining, I win. You don't wanna on a mic thing, I win. Your girl watching my thing, I win.
Round rock. Are you ready for your next bout? Let me hear you one time. We're going to find out just how ready. You guys are going to show me how big of wrestling fans you are. If you're ready for your next bout, let me hear you say, woo! Let me hear you say, hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the Melee heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his debut. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 245.6 pounds. Fighting out of Little Elm, Texas, representing Campazano MMA, this is Alex Ruiz. And his opponent across the Melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, also making his debut, standing 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at an even 263 pounds. Fighting out of Austin, Texas, representing 10th Planet Austin, presenting Wyatt Gardner. Your referee in charge of the action, Greg Alvarez.
I'm excited as well, but I mean, man, save some of the energy for the fight. My man is just pacing around like a caged tiger, ready to unload. I don't blame him here. You know, it's one of those things like you could tell when somebody's a little nervous in the debut and somebody's just amped up, ready to go. And absolutely, Wyatt Gardner here, he is ready. Let's see if Alex Reyes can give him a big fight. We got the heavyweights right here, folks. They didn't even list the weight class. It just says heavy. I'm not lying. Look at it. It just says heavy. See some big ass boys
in all caps.
Let's go.
Nice little kicks coming from Red.
Nice. Okay. Not at all. Shying away.
Into that jab.
Yep. Some big exchanges right there. A little bit of a tie-up as well. Big knees coming through.
Some knees followed by an uppercut from Blue, I believe.
Yep. It's going to be Alex. Right now, Wyatt has no intentions of putting any space between the two. Got him tied up there on the side of the cage. I'll tell you something. If somebody goes for a slam, Julia, we might both have to get the hell out the way. If that ring can withstand it.
I do hear Red's corner telling him to kind of settle, relax, find position. He's kind of throwing those, call them salt and pepper shots, where it's not really doing much damage. It's just annoying. It's a good way to get into a better position.
Well, it's definitely a good position right now for Wyatt. See Alex trying to find a way out of this. Now halfway through round number one, actually stalled just a tad bit.
Going for that single, see if he can finish it. Not quite, pulling up. See if we'll get a dump here.
Definitely wants a big time takedown. Hasn't been able to secure it just yet.
Got Alex's corner to telling him to get off of the cage.
Yep.
Easier said than done,
Absolutely.
but I would love to see Alex, instead of grabbing ahead, maybe going for a tighter wizard, kind of driving in with his shoulder to try to break that underhook. But he is kind of just going for that, just hugging his head.
Yeah. And they're tied up for a minute here now as well. So this might just be where we finish the round, barring a break.
Back, you're too tall. Pummel your underhook. Get your forehead to his chin.
Can't really see from our vantage point, unfortunately, even with the camera assist.
There he goes.
There you go. That's a little easier right there.
Locked in the wizard, going for the frames, just not successful.
All right, they're going to call it right there, round one.
Definitely will have to give the first round over to Wyatt in the red corner.
Wyatt's in the red, yep. Definitely felt good about coming out here, too. I mean, again, you know, both of these guys making their debut. You can tell Wyatt, he really wants this thing. Alex, sometimes it takes a fighter just a round or two to just kind of settle in and figure out what's going on. You only got 3 rounds to work with right now. Speaking of working with something, if you want to see what these fine ladies are working with, head over to fansly.com/MCC. You can get on some own personal action yourself. Good song choice for the Mortal Kombat. I like it.
I do. I was just about to make a comment on that.
Beautiful.
All right, let's see what adjustments they're going to bring in the second round. Wyatt's ready. He's halfway into the cage. There we go.
You hear his coach yelling at him, Wyatt, be first, be first.
Going straight back to the cage.
Yep. Might be the tail of this fight. We'll see. Being corralled into that corner, not too much room to wiggle and adjust.
Nice.
All right.
Nice little dump.
All right.
In
Nice
half guard position. Great position to be in nonetheless.
100%. This is great for Wyatt. And he's going to get an opportunity to really get some shots in right there. And watch out for a couple underhooks potentially.
There Wyatt is trying to get his leg free to go into mount.
He's kind of turtling here with his legs.
And ref's going to stand him up. I think that's a great decision. Oh, no, it was actually a
mouth guard fell out, yeah. We've seen it a couple of times. I don't know what's going on today. Mouth guards just won't stay in place. Oh, man, yeah. I mean, you gotta kind of just make a quick move to get back to your feet here. He's just kind of chopping you down. Oh,
nice
Lord.
position.
Oh, smothering him, all kinds of pressure, full body weight on him as well.
There he goes, passes straight over to mount.
That's what he wants.
Probably going to finish with this ground and pound. Moved over to a turtle, going to flatten him out. And
that's it, yeah. Wyatt Gardner, what a debut, and still plenty left in the tank as he's stomping the yard. Big time victory for him. Alex Ruiz really didn't have anything for him, if I'm being honest. It was 90% Wyatt. He is popping off, celebrating, as he should be, Julia. That was incredible. You get a big debut on a big stage like this, somebody's going to hear about it. That's us. We're somebody, because we can hear it from here. Goodness. Impressive stuff from Wyatt.
Oh, man, I just love watching the heavyweights.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed his grappling game, too, man. Like, the way he was getting those tie-ups, he was just relentless. Like, hard-nosed style. Been wrestling since he was at the age of 4. And currently winning right now as we send it over to Chad.
All right, fight fans. Referee Greg Alvarez calls a halt to this bout at 1 minute 59 seconds in round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO due to referee stoppage, Wyatt Gardner.
Wyatt.
Who's calling me?
I'm calling you right here.
Okay.
Wyatt, you really tested my my ring's warranty by running around the ring like that. You know that?
I guess, dude. I don't know.
How do you feel right now? You just absolutely destroyed right there. You came in dominant. You came out dominant. How you feeling?
I feel pretty damn good, to be honest with you. I gotta give a huge shout out to these fucking dudes right here in my corner. Without them, I am nowhere. Without them. Like 6 a.m. type bullshit with Kyle Red Howard of him driving an hour north to me.
Now, you were a wrestler before this, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that played a huge part in your win today?
I think a little bit, but I have fucking hands, though. Because of these two.
Well, congratulations on your win. Where do you want to go from here?
I want the belt. Let's keep going, baby. Whatever fat ass is up there, you can't handle me.
Russell, he's calling you out. Well, congratulations on your fight, Wyatt, and good luck on your next fight.
Thank you, sir.
Cool. That Russell stray was ridiculous. I just want to throw that out there. Shout out to Russell if you're watching it. Shout out to Wyatt Gardner, man. What a debut. Love that energy. Guy said he has aspirations of going for a belt. Well, with that efficiency and that seemingly endless supply of energy, I can't imagine he's going to have any trouble getting to where he wants to go.
Oh, no. I'm excited to see him back.
No doubt. All right, guys. Well, we have had a lot of good contests, and the heavyweights right there, they did not disappoint. Oh. Someone's in a hurry. Julia going to be bowing out for a little while, guys. She's actually going to be heavily involved in fight number 9, so we're going to give her a little bit of a break while we check out some of these replays Wyatt Gardner and Alex Ruiz putting on a show right here. Competition at an all-time high. And for me, guys, it was all about the energy. The Fansly replay showing you exactly why he was so well engaged. That man holding it down. Big time, big time. All right, guys, well, real quick, I just told you about the Fansly replay. How about we talk about Fansly a little bit? We got a little bit of a video for you to check out and enjoy.
Bored of the same old content? Fansly is an open-minded adult content platform where you can find whatever you want. You don't know what you're into? Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Thanks to our Fansly for You feature, dedicated to discovering new adult content and creators. You may even find a few familiar faces with our Twitch integration. Plus, check out more from the Fansly ring card models at fansly.com/MCC.
All right, if you like what you see right there, and I know you do, you can check out our amazing Fansly ring card models and your other favorite Twitch streamers over on fansly.com/MCC. As I welcome back my friend Andrew to the desk, get himself a big old swig right there. We just had some big old boys in the ring holding it down. That's my man Sear in the background right there. I see you, Sear. Having a good time, everybody. What'd you think of that last match?
I really enjoyed that. I mean, I would have enjoyed that anyway, but my guy won, so that was the icing on top, man.
Right? 100%.
Yeah. And I love seeing how absolutely psycho he got. I loved it.
It was fantastic. Well, we are ready for our next bout, so we're going to bring out our blue fighter. It is going to be Rigo Miranda coming on out.
Saber quién soy, ni de dónde vengo, ni por dónde voy.
Desde antes de los 12 ya andaba tose y tose por las calles donde la malilla no se conoce. Usted no sabe qué pasa en la noche. Los carnales se juntan para el rebote. Enfrentamos el peligro, vivimos y morimos. Sangre de barrio de un lugar donde todos nacimos. La hierba en el bolsillo, va a ser un cigarrillo. Entre locos sabemos que venimos de donde mismo. Yo crecí aquí por la santa fumando la marihuana. Tanto drama por la rama aunque no esté legalizada. Con un chingo de capa más vale verga si caen placas. Diosito me cuida pero respeto pa' la flaca. Piensa que no sé lo que es la vida en el barrio. Varios perros taladrados somos señalados. Vivimos bien sanos desde morro. Ando volando y fumando, aquí se vive lo que cantamos. Otro gallo que ya me lo acabé. Bienvenidos al funeral de neuronas que maté. Siéntase como en su casa por la Santa Fe. Siéntase como en su casa por la Santa Fe. Entre locos sabemos dónde crecimos. Por las calles de morro enfrentando el peligro. Yo crecí en un barrio tumbado.
All right, that was a banger song for sure. Definitely get you energized right here, and he's going to need it because our red corner is coming out right now. It's going to be Otto Kaifez.
All right, round rock. Iron Forge Gym, we're going to keep it rolling. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the melee bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is in his 7th bout, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at 136.8 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, representing Aztecs MMA, this is Rigo Knuckles Miranda. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. He is in his 5th bout, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 135.8 pounds. Fighting out of Austin, Texas, and representing the Iron Forge Gym, this is Otto K-Faz. Your referee in charge, Nick Gonzalez.
All right, beautiful stuff. Appreciate it, Chad. And we're getting ready for this one now. This is going to be fun, Andrew, because really for both these guys, a kind of chance to get on the right side of where they want to be going through their careers. You got Otto over here at 1-3, and Enrico at 2-4. So some losing records here with a chance to definitely put a correction.
Yeah, for sure. Got a couple of backward records. Guys looking to prove something. Obviously in it for the long haul, not just doing it because they like it, not just doing it because it's fun. They want to turn this record around, and it starts tonight. Otto clearly brought a crowd. He's a hometown, you know, he's from this gym, so always got a lot of support. And in a little intimate atmosphere like this, man, that can mean everything.
Oh, absolutely. You can, I mean, you hear everything, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, you know who's shouting at you.
Yes, 100%. So easy to find your motivation for sure. We'll see how that helps out Otto. Rigo coming in here, though.
It's wild, too, watching these guys. Really technical, you know. It's just they've had some tough breaks, you know. Maybe got started in the sport too early, or not, you know, started fighting before their skills were really there. You know, now they got these backward records, but they're very skilled.
Is that a common thing that you see? Sometimes people are just so eager to kind of get into the ring, they kind of, you know, maybe overshot a little bit a couple months before they're actually ready to take on a real fight?
Big time, and I think a lot of that comes with, you know, who's coaching you, who's kind of in that leadership role. Yeah. For myself, I wanted to jump in the deep, you know, the deep end right away, and I'm glad I didn't, because I might have not, you know, ever continued fighting.
Fair.
It would have gone bad. But I, you know, my cousin who was my coach held me back, and I appreciate him for it. And I do the same thing with my guys.
Love that. Well, patience does pay off. I think Wyatt was a good testimony to that in our previous match, right?
Absolutely.
Clearly well trained for sure. So let's see who's going to come out on top. I like the pretty even right here. Nobody really getting a clear-cut advantage for sure. A couple of strikes have landed on both sides, but
yeah, they're both doing a great job. Rigo's doing the pressuring. Otto's got a lot of athleticism, moving around, looking good. But again, we're only a minute 45 in.
True.
Yeah, Rigo's really making them guess with these feints. Kind of going up and down, feint to the hands, feint to the head. There we go, yeah. That can get tricky. That jab, sharp jab from Rigo.
Yeah. I like the fake outs a lot too, especially like when he does actually decide to pull the trigger, right? It's going to have Otto maybe with his head on a swivel momentarily.
Right, absolutely. That's the idea. You can't just go out there and not set things up. Wow, great level change by Otto. Rigo's got some hips on him, though.
Staying up right after that, yeah, I got to give it up for him. That's crazy.
Pushed the head, kind of did the Heisman out, and he's gone. Yeah, good on Rigo. That was solid.
I can tell he's going to be very elusive to get a takedown on.
Yeah, now that Otto just, you know,
whoa! Oh, okay,
big left hand by Otto. Nice. See, I wish he had followed that up with some, you know, some more tempered strikes. Taking his time, been patient. He knows he just hurt him. Go kind of work on the kill instead of, you know, throwing bombs.
Last shot in here before. Okay. Nope.
Wow. Okay, so you heard Rigo's corner calling for an inside low kick. He threw it almost immediately, and after it landed, Otto's leg looked like he posted on it, looked like he put weight on it, and it looked a little injured, looked a little compromised.
Okay, got to keep an eye on that, too. If that starts to buckle as these rounds wane, that could be very disastrous.
Yes, sir. Yeah, solid fight by those guys. Yeah, so Otto's almost hit a couple of those takedowns. I think now in his back pocket, he's got a level change, like a takedown fake out, and then coming up with some strikes. because every takedown thus far, Rigo's got the hips for it.
Yeah.
Not getting anywhere near it.
Well, much like our cameraman, both of these fighters understand the assignment. Bring everything out for round 2. Here we go. There goes the whistle, and back to the ring they go.
All right, let's keep an eye on Otto's right leg. You see him shaking it out a little bit right now.
All right.
So Rigo landed a lot of nice jabs right there, a lot of good kicks. I think Otto's best success was when he was southpaw throwing a straight left.
Oh, okay. That was a solid shot, even with the glove up there.
Yeah, and again, kind of what I was talking about earlier as far as how you block kicks, especially for the high kicks, you got to get 2 hands over there.
2 hands, good
because
blocking, yep.
You saw part of the kick landed on his glove, the other part landed on his face.
Yes.
There it is from southpaw. That straight left hits again.
Okay, kudos to Rico, though, not allowing himself to be stunned long enough for a really good follow-up from Otto. Immediately returns fire with his offense as well.
Boom, triple right hand by Rigo. Otto's got to set that kind of stuff up. He can't just be that far away and do a flying knee. I wish it were that easy.
Yeah, right.
Otto again with the straight left as Rigo throws his right kick. I'd like to see Otto just stay in this southpaw stance.
Seems like that's where he's finding the most success for sure.
Absolutely,
right?
he's getting that little straight left on him.
Yep.
Ooh, Rigo's kind of chopping that leg again, though. He knows his targets. Jab lands for Rigo. Yeah. Again, pressuring Otto. Otto's doing a good job circling, but this can be exhausting. It's way harder fighting backing up than it is moving forward.
Yeah, especially if that leg is starting to bother you too, right? That's where it's really going to start to get chippy.
True. Rigo lands a couple of body kicks as he chases Otto around. 1-2 from Rigo. Big right hand from Otto misses. Another right hand hits.
Oh.
Otto went southpaw through a left kick, and Rigo kind of ate it and hit him with a 1 or 2-3. Hey, what are we talking about? Every time he's southpaw, that straight left is there. I'd like to see a follow-up. Straight left, right hook. Oh, man. Rigo just throw those feints, and Otto gets his hands straight up.
Year's corner yelling, he's hurt. He's taking a couple of good shots to the face.
I don't know who they're talking to. They just, Oh, Rigo going for his own takedown.
Oh, my goodness!
Big scoop passes. Oh, tried to pass straight to Mount. Otto gets that butterfly hook in there. I'm glad we got to see a little bit of the ground battle with them. I was kind of interested in how that would go.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Only contested on their feet, but right now taking it to the mat with just under 10 seconds to go. Get that choke locked in. Oh, gonna have to relinquish it though. Saved by the bell, perhaps. Rigo getting it going there.
Smart play by Rigo right there. So he had the back at the very end. Instead of going for a choke, which he wanted to be able to get in time, he opts to just punch him.
Get a couple shots in
punches
there, right?
him 6 more times instead of hold on to a choke that wouldn't have done anything.
There you go. Smart stuff for sure.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to see if Rigo, if he can get that takedown that easily. I don't know why he wouldn't try to look for that early in round 3.
Yeah, true. It's probably now that he's done it, he's like, okay, execution is there. I know I can get a lot off of this.
Correct.
Could be the decider on how this goes.
Yeah, whereas Otto is shot about 3 times, unsuccessful. Rigo, I think that was his first shot.
Yeah.
Boom, big takedown.
All right, round 3. See some smirks on both their faces, but man, you want to talk. This might be the loudest that we've had. The crowd, man, definitely very much so invested in this one, Andrew. It's going crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rigo's face busted up. Otto's face is busted up. This is a great fight. Oh, Otto did it. He did what we said. He threw the straight left to a right hook and it landed, but Rigo doesn't give a shit. He just tosses it with the right hand.
This guy is just trained to attack, bro. Constantly in attack mode. Oh,
boom,
my goodness.
big straight left. Yeah, these guys are tough.
Yeah.
Oi! Otto lands a nice straight right, another straight left. Oh, that one got him.
Yeah, a little wobbly. Fake out, okay.
Funny fake out. Man, that's kind of disheartening. You know, Otto finally finds his range in rounds 3, lands his biggest shots, and Rigo kind of walks through him for the most part.
Yeah, he didn't even slow down. That's the thing, right? Like, he's just
He hit him
continuing
back.
to come. Yeah, exactly. Continuing on the offense.
Watch him chop that right leg of Otto's as well.
It's getting crazy right now. Oof. Okay, Otto's on the defense. Otto's on the defense.
Both these guys are doing great. I'd say might be a little more stink on all Rigo's shots, though.
Oh,
that liver shot. Ow!
Felt that sitting here, Andrew. That was a big one.
Man. I'm telling you, if you ever been hit by a liver shot, there's nothing quite like it.
And a lot of people always just think it's like the face shots that do the most damage. No, those body shots can really incapacitate somebody.
I can tell you the last time I got dropped by a liver shot was January of 2022. I've got a video of it, and it was it's a miserable experience. Oh, just like we said, Rigo going for that takedown, and again, easy money. He got it. He really lured him into a kickboxing match, and all of a sudden, boom, changed levels, and there it is.
That gear shift is big for Rigo, man. He is not a one-trick pony.
No, sir.
Looking at the way this guy fights, man, I'm a little surprised he's a 2-4 record. This guy seems like a stud.
I would say the same thing. Yeah. He passes straight to Mount. Never a fun position to be in. I like what Rigo's doing. Instead of, okay, well, he did it on this one. Rolls to his back, trying to get that arm under the chin. I talked to Otto about this because he lost his fight recently via rear naked choke. Says he's typically good at defending here, but Rigo's putting the purd on him right now. It's going to be tough to defend this.
Let's see, trying to lock it in. Time is running out right now. About 15 seconds left in this one. Might not even need the choke, man. Just down to the striking and control that Rigo has had. It's probably going to be enough to get him this one.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
And that'll do it. Okay.
Wow, about 10 seconds longer, we might have seen a tap.
I'm telling you.
Great fight by those guys.
Goodness, man, what a battle. You would not know these guys had losing records coming into this because that was a hell of an exchange. You never know. The record never tells the story, man. I'm telling you.
Sure doesn't. And this day and age, just the level of competition at the amateur local level this is unreal.
So glad we get a chance to showcase it here, man. This
absolutely
Melee Fight Championships has been a blessing to a lot of these fighters, man, and happy to be a part of it. Take a look at who's going to get this dub real quick. But first, how about some replays courtesy of our friends over at Fansly? You got a lot of good ones to choose from between this one, too. Even in the first round, we saw some nice shots landed. And kudos to both of them, man, having those chins of steel basically to just keep on going, especially Rigo, man, because there's a couple opportunities. Otto really threw his best, even with a follow-up, and Rigo just kept advancing, kept the fight coming to him.
He did. I didn't even notice that stumble the first time around.
Yeah.
I guess they both stumbled each other in certain parts of the fight. Yeah, Rigo right there with a big double leg. There Otto is again with that straight left. Otto with a nice straight right and another straight left. That was the most success he had.
All right, well, Chad is in the ring. I'll send it to him.
All right, fight fans, a round of applause for both of these athletes, please. That was a hell of a fight. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored 29-28 for your winner by way of unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Rigo Knuckles Miranda.
Rico, that was a hell of a fight. How you feeling?
I feel really good, man. I practiced real hard for this, and it finally paid off.
You guys had a lot of scrap going on when you guys were on the side of the corners there. You guys were dodging and weaving and bobbing. What training have you done to practice for that?
What training? My team, they're full of brawlers, they're full of boxers, man. So I got to adapt to them and get my hands right, you know, and that's what I did.
Congratulations on your win. What is your plans going forward?
I want to do maybe 1 or 2 more, fight a contender, maybe go for a belt and try to aim for pro.
He's climbing up the ladder, folks. He got his first win. Let's go back to E at the commentator desk. Congratulations. I'm sorry about that. Congratulations on your win. Good job, man. And let's go back to E at the commentator desk.
All right, Miz, appreciate that. No doubt about it. Good to hear from Rigo, man. Definitely should be in good spirits after that hard-fought battle for sure to secure himself another win right there. Going to advance his career to 3-4 right now, fighting inside the cage. So good stuff to him. Andrew, man, what a scrap that was.
Congrats to Rigo. No, there's no high like a win. And with that backward record, getting it closer to 500, getting closer to even, getting closer to a winning record, it's got to feel good.
100%. All right, well, you know what else feels good? Having an event like this with some sponsors. We appreciate you guys a lot. So let's go ahead and talk about our friends at 1836 Creighton. I'm going to give a big shout-out to them. 1836 Creighton is dedicated to providing the fitness and wellness community with premium quality, lab-tested Creighton at a reasonable price. Check them out at 1836creighton.com. Yeah. I'm going to check them out, too.
Man, my girlfriend loves Kratom. Yeah, have you ever tried Kratom?
I have not.
Highly recommend.
I can't wait.
It's a good one, yeah.
I'm sold already. Hey,
All
listen,
right.
if they're involved in this, I know they're doing something right for sure. But, man, talk about everything we have seen thus far. Just amazing stuff. Now, something that people might have noticed is our friend Julia did have to leave the desk. That's because she's heavily involved in our next fight coming up. That's going to be fight number 9, Ronaldo and Jose Garcia.
And I believe she's on the side of Ronaldo.
Yes. Yep. That's who she's going to be.
Who I spoke to back there for a little while. Cool dude. 125ers. 125ers are a different breed. I mean, because they're 5'5", they're 5'4", they're little dudes.
They're smaller,
they're absolute savages. And a lot of times they're the most fun guys to watch because of that lighter weight class. They tend to get tired less easily.
Yeah.
They tend to have better cardio and a little more dynamic movement.
Yeah, one thing I've always liked about them is, like, I almost call it the pit bull class, right? Because they will just keep on coming. They got so much energy, and really, you kind of underestimate them a little bit with what they're capable of, what they're striking. But to your point, that advanced cardio, and they're carrying less weight. They're going to move a lot faster and land those hits a little quicker than you might expect. So
yeah, and I like the
one.
pit bull analogy. At 125, they might be like, what's a smaller dog? Like Chihuahua.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to call them a Chihuahua. They might come over and see me. I don't want no problems with that. But we're going to see one of them right now. Let's go ahead and take a look at Jose Garcia coming out the blue.
But that's the way I like it, baby. I don't want to live forever. And don't forget the Joker.
First and foremost, I want to give a shout out to that song. That is a banger. Good Lord.
I was thinking the same thing. Why is that song not used more?
Yeah. That's a man of taste. Okay, but let's see. A man of action on the red side of things. Ronaldo Carmaco coming out.
Niggas been counting me out. I'm
Oh!
counting bullets, I'm loading my clips. I'm
Oh!
writing names, I'm making a list. I'm checking them twice and I'm getting them hit. The real ones been dying, the fake ones is lit. The game is off balance, I'm back on my shit. The Bentley is dirty, my sneakers is dirty, but that's how I like it. You all on my dick, I'm all in my bag. As hard as it get, I do not store powder. I might take a sip, I might hit the blunt, but I'm liable to trip. I ain't popping no pill, but you do as you wish.
Not the
Roll with
coal
some
on
fiends,
'em.
I love them to death. I got a few mil, but not all of them rich. What good is the bread if my niggas is broke? What good is first class if my niggas can't sit? That's my next mission, that's why I can't quit. Just like LeBron, get my niggas more chips. Just put the rollie right back on my wrist. This watch came from Drizzy, he gave me a gift. Back when the rap game was praying like this. They act like two legends cannot coexist. But I never beef with a nigga for nothing. If I smoke a rapper, it's gon' be legit. It won't be for clout, it won't be for fame. It won't be cause my shit ain't selling the same. It won't be to sell you my latest little sneakers. It won't be cause some niggas slid in my lane. Everything grows, it's destined to change. I love you little niggas, I'm glad that you came. I hope that you scrape every dollar you gain. I hope you know money won't erase the pain. To the OGs, I'm thanking you now. Was watching you when you was paving the ground. I copied your cadence, I mirrored your style. I studied the grace, I'm the greatest right now. Fuck if you feel me, you ain't got a choice. I ain't do no promo, still made all that noise. This shit gon' be different, I set my intentions, I promise to
Round Rock, Texas. You guys ready for some more Melee MMA? We've done this before, my friends. These guys have trained months and months. You got to reach down deep, show them some love. Are you ready? Let's do it. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of mixed martial arts in the Melee flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 4 wins and 3 defeats. Standing 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighing in at an even 127 pounds. Fighting out of Mesquite, Texas, representing SFS MMA, this is Jose Garcia. And his opponent across the Melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a perfect record. 2 wins, no defeats. Standing 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighing in at an even 125.8 pounds. Fighting out of San Salvador, El Salvador. Representing the Iron Force German Diamondback Muay Thai. This is Ronaldo Quad. Your referee in charge of the action, Greg Alvarez.
All right, well, it ain't hard to tell who the crowd is rooting for right here. No doubt about that. Loved in his city as he should. Ronaldo easily the fan favorite here, but Jose, he's had numerous fights right now. You see that record at 3-3, nice little split of wins and losses. So, needless to say, not unfamiliar territory. However, Ronaldo, he has yet to taste defeat. He is 2-0 coming into this.
Yes, sir, and already lands a nice low kick. Just talking to him in the back, he seems like a very... body kick KO! Whoa!
I mean, ref, are you going to...
Come on, that's done. That's done.
Yeah,
that's
what
done.
are you doing,
That's
dude?
done. Come on, Alvarez.
What the heck? What? God.
Should have been done 10 seconds
ago. As soon as he, crumpled like that, he was more wrinkled than Mrs. Shirt. You knew that shit was done. I don't know what Buddy was waiting for.
Wow, unreal. I love a good body kick KO.
Dang on.
My goodness. Ronald barely broke a sweat.
Lord have mercy.
He threw more strikes when it should have been done than he did before.
Yeah, and I like, you know what, I want to give Ronaldo a lot of credit too. Talk about restraint, right? Understood the fight was over, didn't want to have to do any more damage than he had to, but essentially had to end up putting a couple of them down because the ref just didn't call it.
He basically made the ref convince him to punch him more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, I didn't get in the ring for it. I mean, I understand the rest. Oh, he's like, look, I ain't getting in the ring just to see about 10 seconds worth. Y'all going to have to do a little bit more than that. He's like, all right, if I got to.
That's doctors talking to him because when you get hit in the body, you think something might be seriously wrong.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not, but it feels that way.
Sure, but it's the internal damage that you're scared of because you can't see it.
Correct. yeah.
All right, I'm being told there's a replay.
Oh, I want to see that replay.
Let's see that replay. I would love that. Fansley, bring it to us. Let's see. Take a look at this. Whiffs on that one, but not the second. Oh, my goodness.
Very nice. You see what he did there. Let's see. Jose threw that push kick. Ronaldo is smooth as silk, moves out of the way and counters with a body kick.
Wow.
That was beautiful technique. high-level stuff. That was awesome.
Good Lord. What a way to go to 3-0 for Ronaldo here.
Yeah. Props to our girl Julia, cornering a
seriously.
winner. Yeah.
Hey, if I was fighting for Julia, too, I'd have a little extra juice in the tank, too. I ain't trying to look bad in front of her. All right, Chad, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, referee Greg Alvarez calls a halt to this bout at 23 seconds in the very first round, declaring your winner by TKO, Ronaldo Kwan.
Stuff. Can't wait to hear from him, man. No, Miz is going to get our interview. Let's listen up.
Yo, can you hear me? All right.
I can hear you.
Ronnie, how you feeling? I had a gut feeling you win that one, but not like that. How you holding up after just a one punch?
I feel good. I didn't want to continue because I heard him scream and I felt how the kick connected, so I was sure that it was enough. But yeah, that's it.
I mean, it was
good. I feel good.
You
Yeah.
should feel good. It's lights out. I mean, you did a great job. One punch. Do you have anything to say to the crowd? You were obviously the crowd. Oh, there we go. Lights are back. Do you have anything to say to the fans at home? They were spamming for you in the chat.
Well, I appreciate it a lot, guys. Chad, my family, my team, my coaches, the Iron Forge team, the Diamondback team as well. I appreciate it a lot to Julia and everyone over here that's supporting the sport, making it grow.
Ronnie, the sweetest man I ever met in my life. Congratulations on your first win of today. And congratulations to Iron Forge Gym. Let's go to the next fight where we are heading into the belts. EE, take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Miz. Wow, what a contest that was. Definitely appreciate that. And that got to be one of the nicest guys I've ever met, bro. I thought that guy should be selling books or something, you know what I mean? It turns out he's just a lethal-ass striker, bro. You never really do know. So congratulations to Ronaldo. He improves to 3-0, never tasting defeat inside the ring. So kudos to him. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the show, whether you're in the building or watching at home, man. I know there ain't a lot of things you could be doing on your Saturday. Appreciate you guys spending it with us. In fact, I'm going to reward you guys for checking us out with another replay. Why not? Because that was just so lightning fast. We got to fill some time. Okay. Boom, there it was. Yeah, that was the one right there. The little slow-mo, too, really kind of amplifies that. And, again, great restraint from him. Didn't want to continue, but hand was kind of forced, so a couple of shots just to make sure the job was indeed done. And congratulations. Fantastic stuff. But where is this all taking place? Iron Forge, of course, man. We love it here at Iron Forge. So thank you to all the staff members here at Iron Forge Gym for helping make this event possible. If you live in the area and you want to support the gym, head over to Iron Forge GymTX.com to get yourself a membership. It's where some of the best train, as you can clearly see. I encourage you to check it out. Speaking of checking things out, how you doing? Put the headset on.
I love sport.
We have established that. You are quite the fan.
I love sports so much.
Have you had a favorite match?
Yes.
What was it?
Sport.
Well, I'll tell you what, this quality content can be found on Fansly, and look up Peach Jars. You won't be disappointed. You will not.
You love sport?
I love a lot of things. I don't know if I'm at liberty to say them all right now, but
I'll
tell you what, MMA, that's one thing I do love. So let's go to the blue corner for our next fighter.
So they told me to put my ass in here as much as
Oh, you're fine.
How it is. We try to handle biz and make moves in this land where the power lives, where they devour kids and acts of cowardice rule from a tool of violence and a shrouded bliss. I try to release my malice and develop my inner peace in a place so callous. Maybe y'all go to Angola or the Gold Coast and blow smoke with the old folks cause they know most.
Capture the cultured pearls, jewels, and gems. It's a treasure hunt to stimulate your medulla stem. The furthest reaches are within your clutches. Concrete-covered countries to the most verdant regions, virgin territories. Those exposed to man-made woes. They know them high roads, electrified with lectures. Collect respect and ride on. Before you even notice I'm gone. Go to Saigon, Singapore, Sicily. They consider me epitome in Italy. Hit Libya, India, Morocco. I go to Oakland and hit the 8 Deuce block. No, Chicago, Liberia, Nigeria, Frisco.
All right, that's blue side of things. Let's go ahead and check out the red. It's going to be Andy Nelson. Oh, not that Rap-A-Lot. That Polo G. Oh, shit. I'll give it up.
Hit the strip out of school, couldn't wait till I got out of class. Used to stare at the clock and shit. Before all this rap shit, I was gang banging and doing half beats on the
Where Polo G go, y'all? We need a new Polo G out.
Keep applying that pressure, I go on the run. It ain't no letting up, ain't no stopping it. Had to tell my little brother to chill, gotta stay in the house, come outside, he be popping shit. You ain't heard about us? Well, you need to go watch the news.
That's a banger, Chat. You better spam that shit.
My ass in the hood, cause they think I'm the one who been banning them Glocks and shit. I'm just focused on music. They say my last tape was a classic, but I got some hotter shit. Might be rocking the show, or if I'm not up in the studio, I'm fucking his cash off. Don't you know Polo G skinny tall with the dreads, the little nigga be rapping his ass off. Yeah, I heard she got surgery, still wanna clap from the back just to see if her ass off. So like hardwood rocks, we blast off. Tried to throw us some bullets, but we made them fumble like, no, you ain't getting that pass off. Been a block, now I'm taking my mask off. Hit the gas like we racing speed off in them foreigns and leave tire marks on the asphalt. It's gonna be RIP once your ass caught. He like front, we knocking his cap off. The other day, a new chain or a Mac. All this ice got me freezing like Jack Frost.
That boy a bitch, that's his damn fault. If you played it, you like, we can crash out. When I open his shit, bet this man down. And BOA pulling them bands out. DOA, bitch, I get your mans out. A rock star from the block, I stand out. Came from nothing, I fuck my advance. When I hit the game with my flow, niggas ran out.
Fuck it. Okay, y'all hear me? My fault, Chad. Take it away, Chad. I'm jamming over here.
This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA at a catch weight of 158 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 4 wins and 4 defeats, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 159.8 pounds. Fighting out of College Station, Texas, representing the Windy Fight Factory. This is Adarius, the Afro Samurai Diamond. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a perfect record of 2 wins and no defeats, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 158.2 pounds. Fighting out of Tacoma, Washington, representing 10th Planet Austin, this is Andy Nelson. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick Gonzalez.
Doing a fantastic job right there. Guys, I promised you a special collab before I left Texas, and goddamn it, one thing about EE, he delivers on his promises. Put that camera on me right now real quick, because they need to see who's on the booth real quick. 2 seconds. All right, they didn't give it to him. Introduce yourself.
Oh!
God.
Even on? Oh.
Yes, it is. Extra Emily is here in the booth.
Oh, hello, everyone. So happy to be here. As you can see, they are hugging each other quite closely. The grippers are on that cage. Oh, boy. Yep. Oop. Very intense.
Very intense indeed, Emily. And, you know, the fun thing about this match is the individual fighting out of the blue corner, actually, he missed his last fight here at Iron Forge because he had some really bad diarrhea, okay?
Oh, no.
So he was unable to compete, but this time looking to shit on the competition. Let's see if he can get the job done. He comes in here at 4-4, which is really important to note because he's had a lot of success, couple of setbacks. Andy Nelson, his opponent, fighting with the red gloves, has yet to lose. He's 2-0.
Wow, wow. Yeah, this is like a very good matchup. They're very evenly height-wise and build-wise looks great.
There you go.
And also, we are not alone in the booth. We also have...
Hello. It is simply in the booth as well. Very happy to be here. We have a crazy match going on. He's got his leg. He gets out. Up against the cage. A little reset here.
There was some trash talk between these two yesterday that really got me even more so engaged and encouraged on what we're going to see in this contest, man. I was thinking to myself, definitely potential for some knockout. If they really want to back up that trash talk, we've already seen a lot
Nelson
of it
shooting
today.
for the legs.
That's a big takedown.
I saw a lot of touching yesterday as well during the match-off. Yep,
yes.
Some things were touching, and looks like they're touching right now. Very close. Got to get some good punches in from the red side.
Absolutely right. You got to get those punches in. You got to get those grapples. Just trying to work out some kind of takedown here.
Yeah, that's kind of been the strategy for a lot of folks here. You are able to kind of take it down to the mat and control it. Can definitely go your favor. We've seen a lot of people with some wrestling background experience as well, and that tends to favor these positions right now. Oh, Lord. Andreas Diamond getting shined up right now here.
Packing some heavy punches right now.
Is he going to be able to recover?
Oh, my.
Oh, this is not looking good for Diamond at all.
This looks crazy. Oh, those feet are up.
He's in trouble right now, definitely. About 45 seconds to go. Let's see if he can mount some sort of defense, just enough to stave off.
Passing the guard.
And E, what'd you say when someone's on top like that? It's usually GG's for the person on the bottom?
It depends. Like, a lot of people have a good, solid defense, but in that case, it was not the case.
Dang,
and wow.
Unfortunate. Congratulations.
Perhaps it was the diarrhea that saved Andreasen the last time he was in here, but on this one, he had to go head on, and Andy Nelson, unrelenting in that offense, got him to the mat, did not let him up, and gets the win. He'll advance to 3-0 as Andreas unfortunately has to take that loss. And he is not happy about it. Understandably so.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I heard some profanities.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
there seems to be some anger in
Nelson
the ring.
feeling himself out there.
It's hard, right? You train a lot for matches like this and then have
Yes.
it end not even a round into it. It's very frustrating for sure. I understand it. But it is what it is, and
Congratulations.
there it is. That simple.
Woo, yep. Get that tongue out. Woo.
Yes. Yes. He's very happy right there. Very juvenile.
Got to be after a win like that.
It was decisive, too. I mean, there's not even, it's like, we don't even need Chad to do this. I guess we'll just do it because it's official, but we already know who won that one, obviously. That's unfortunate, man. Andreas, he was really gassed up, too, talking a lot of trash yesterday. Was running around the venue earlier today, you know, really about that. And turns out old Andy Nelson, not on my watch, boy. All right, Chad, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, referee Nick Gonzalez calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes, 27 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner by submission due to a head and arm choke, Andy Nelson.
Beautiful stuff, and hold on, say bye at least. Damn, girl.
Thank you very much for having us.
By the way, me and you, we got to collab sometime.
That sounds
The
great.
EE experience?
EEXEE.
I love it.
Sounds
Thank
lovely.
you, Emily. All right, there it is.
Andy, quick match. Your crowd back there is screaming their heads off. How you feeling about them?
I got the best support system in the world, baby. Let's go! Hey, man, we got something special over at 10th Planet South Austin, baby. I'm telling you. We all work security at the mothership. We just got sponsored by the mothership. Got a bunch of young up-and-comers, hungry dogs, baby. You see it right here? That's what we do.
Now, you're 3-0 right now. You going for a belt?
Yes, sir. I got a belt opportunity April 25th, I believe, so I'm going to keep rolling right now, get right back into camp.
Well, you did an absolutely fantastic job out there. You destroyed. Are you planning on drawing past the belt? Where do you want to go from there?
Take it as far as I can. I want to open my own gym one day, you know, train the next up-and-comers. I mean, I'm already 30, so trying to squeeze the most out of this as I can and keep it going.
11th planet, maybe?
11th planet, who knows?
We'll see. Let's go back to EE at the commentary desk. EE?
All right. Again, and let's give him a round of applause. Outstanding performance from Andy right there, man. Again, Andreas, I know he was really eager to get into it, just did not quite go his way, but as is the life when you fight it in the cage at times. But good stuff again, and rejoined here at the desk by my friend Julia, who I'll catch up with momentarily. But first, let's talk about one of our sponsors, GamerSu, keeping us fueled and energized here. I'm going to give a big shout out to GamerSu for sponsoring this event. GamerSu, again, less than 1 calorie and 1 carb per serving with 0 sugar. Caffeine and caffeine-free tubs are available, so make sure you use that code MCC to save 10% off your order online at GamerSubs.com and get yourself a waifu cup. As I've been telling you, it's worth it because it's a waifu, bro. Who doesn't want a waifu, okay? Julia, I know you are happy.
Oh my gosh, I can breathe.
That I even wrote it down. Your boy won that fight in 23 seconds.
23 seconds.
Insane.
Absolutely amazing. So proud.
Do you attribute that to all the training and confidence you gave him?
No. It was 100% him.
I gave you a layup here like, I don't want it, I don't want it.
No, because at the end of the day, listen, you have a whole team behind you, but at the very end of the day, you are alone in that cage.
That's very true.
He puts in the work. He shows up to all of the training. He's consistent.
And
so
just the nicest guy, too. I remember talking to him yesterday when we were doing the weigh-ins. Just the nicest guy, man. That's, you know, you love to see really humble and chill people have success. So congratulations to him. Our last 2 exchanges have not made it past round 1 with Ronaldo closing things out in 23 seconds and Andy just a little over 2 minutes getting submission over Andreas. So as we get deeper into these matches, we're really starting to see things kind of go a little bit quicker, man. You got to really be on your paces to keep up with some of these athletes. And speaking of another one, we got our man Chris Tavares coming out right now from the blue corner. Y'all command felony. He's my favorite rapper. Use the check out my melody. I wanna live good. Some shit. I sell dope for a 4-finger ring. One of them gold ropes. Nana told me if I pass, I get a sheepskin coat. If I can a few packs, I get the hat. Now that'd be dope. Tossed and turned in my sleep that night. Woke up the next morning, niggas stole my bike. Different day, same shit, ain't nothing good. In the hood, I run away from this bitch and never come back if I could. Hated the love, the underdogs, I'm on top. And I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, MVP. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Hated the love and underdogs. Let it classics. And I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
On the grill of my low rider, guns on both sides, right above the gold wires. I 4-5 them, kill a nigga on my song and really do it. That's the true meaning of a ghost rider. 10 G's to take your daughter out of Air Forces. Believe you me, homie, I know all about losses. I'm from Compton where the wrong colors be cautious.
I love that he chose this song. We've seen him. He's a familiar face for the last Melee. Unfortunately, he did not take that one, but looking to take one today.
Hey, you know what? It's always a new day for improvement, so no reason to think our man Chris can't get back in the thing. He's still positive at 2-1, so we'll see what he can do. But the red corner going to be a little dangerous here. Let's bring him out. Octavio Antonio.
I have to say, these 2 guys, again, the most respectful people to ever step in the cage. Really, the press conference was them just being like, hey, we can be friends after this. You want to go get some food?
I actually love that, right? It's like some people kind of gas themselves up by making it so personal. And then some people understand it's just business that game. Once we leave, we're all cool. It just depends on what works for you.
I would say they're not your enemy. They're just your opponent.
I'll tell you what.
Unless they make it that way.
100%. For Octavio, though, you got to give him credit. Whatever mantra he has that's been working for him, he is 4-0 in his fight. So he is yet to lose anything. Looking to keep that streak alive.
I'm riding through New York.
Octavio is a familiar face in Iron Forge Gym. He does cross-train with our team. His head coach over at his gym, Storm, is also a coach here in Iron Forge Gym. He's a great drilling partner, great sparring partner to have, so excited to see him.
Chad, take it away.
All right, fight fans, we appreciate you sticking with us. We got 3 more bouts here at Melee 4. They're all going to be amazing, including this one. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the Melee flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 128.1 pounds. Fighting out of El Paso, Texas, representing Empire MMA, he is the baby-faced assassin, Chris Tavares. And his opponent across the Melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. His record, a perfect 4 wins and 0 defeats. Standing 5 feet 8 inches tall And weighing in at 126 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Waco, Texas, representing Storm MMA, he is Octavio Antonio. Your referee in charge, Greg Alvarez.
All right. That big fight feel continues. We've only got 3 matches left, and I guarantee you they're all going to be bangers with a capital B. Octavio undefeated. Chris coming in, the babyface assassin. Let's see who's going to take this one. One thing about somebody who's undefeated, not just a 1-0 or a 2-0, 4-0. Really interested to see how they kind of really break down a fight, Julia, and where their strengths do lie. It helps get them that success. Obviously, Octavio, some strong striking right now. She's in between both top and bottom of where he approaches.
As I can see, Octavio's very good at switching stances. Right now they're fighting in an open stance. He's really good. Honestly, I know Tavo as a guy who really likes to wrestle, has really good jiu-jitsu, but I've heard a lot about Chris Tavares as well.
A little telegraph with that takedown attempt. Good defense from Chris. Be careful. Octavio, those legs incredibly strong from what I'm seeing already. Using that to kind of break down the defense a little bit.
Very fast pace for both of these guys right off the gate.
Sometimes with certain fighters, that's kind of what you expect. These guys fighting at 125, so you know they're going to be quick. Very agile as well. Lighter weight allows for some good speed and movement.
Oh, nice overhand by Chris.
That was fantastic.
Chopping down those legs. Kind of forcing Tavo to switch some more stances. Right back into open.
Dodge is a big one on that one. Nice try on the counter response and good blocks from Octavio. Oh, they had the same idea with the knees. We got ourselves an even match right now.
Great strikes off of the exit. And Chris has found great success with his cross.
100%. Coach is right there telling, hey, watch that overhand. He's looking for it.
All right. So both of these guys have great boxing fundamentals. Great head movement.
And they're very smart, too. I'm not seeing any real wasted movement, no overcommitment as well. Definitely a plan behind a lot of these approaches, which is what you're going to need when you're kind of staring in the mirror of somebody who's just as aggressive as you. Octavio and Chris, what an exchange right there in round one. Goodness.
I'd like to see if any of these guys take us to the ground. I always seem that it seems that fighters love to keep it on the feet, more exciting.
Yep.
Just when they're just kind of hungry for that knockout.
No doubt about that. And if you're hungry for some great content, boy, I tell you, it's right there on your screen. So head over to fansly.com/MCC. I don't know what else you want me to tell you. Just go. Ain't no punchline to that. All right, both corners getting checked on real quick. Again, the high octane action definitely is appreciated for sure. There's 3 fights left, and these guys know a lot of eyes on them right now to make an impact. wow. Nice little three-piece action, connecting good on the last one. Gonna force Octavio. Okay, let me try and tie him up a little bit here on the cage.
Nice knees, great control. Chris doing a great job.
He is.
Let's see if he's going for that guillotine. See if he'll be able to finish it. Can't really see from this point of angle how deep it is, but
he's got it cinched. I think, because I think he's got both of them hooked.
Again, guillotines are one of those things that great, easy position to get into, but you can definitely tire your arms out by trying to finish that submission.
Especially if your opponent isn't like at the point where he's willing to just kind of relinquish the fight. So oftentimes you do end up having to let it go.
Nice little reversal.
I was wondering what would happen.
I think I see Tavo trying to go for a submission.
Yep. I was definitely curious what would happen when it went to the ground right now. Who would kind of dominate? These guys jockeying for position.
Controlling that wrist, trying to move the legs up.
Ooh, that was a straight hit right to the jaw. Wobbled him a little bit. Let's see.
I'd like to see Tavo kind of sit down on his punches a little bit better. Maybe watch his overextension. He's dropping that rear hand. I think he has great success kind of pushing it back to the cage.
Yeah. Starting to target the legs a little bit. I see Octavio. Oh, took a clean one right there to the jaw. Still standing though.
Going for that flying knee. He's just trying to finish it fast. We have red corner calling for some more jabs from Tavo.
It's so interesting. You have to kind of like train your ears to exactly what do you want to hear.
Yeah, a lot of times these fighters won't hear a single thing. You got to put some extra bass into it.
Exactly.
Right now they're in tunnel vision.
Now allowing him to get that choke over, keeping the arm down. Oh, throwing some backhand shots there. Nice. We're definitely going to be headed to a round number 3. Ref going to call for a break here now. Yep. Nice stuff.
Great
All right.
job.
2 warriors right now. Octavio, though, he's got to know that undefeated streak, it is not the safest right now. Chris Tavares has been an incredible challenger thus far at a 2-1 record as we are rejoined by our friend Andrew.
Hey,
coming
guys.
back, and you picked a great time to come back.
Yeah.
Congratulations again, another one of your fighters.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And congrats to you, Julia. I mean, that was shoving aside the push kick and go with that body kick. That was I think the best finish of the night. I mean, kind of undoubtedly the best finish of the night.
That was incredible.
Yeah. It was only a shame that the ref was like, hey, you need to punch him a little bit more. I mean, it was clearly done.
It was clearly
well, from the angle that I was sitting at, I wasn't sure. I did see him.
Really?
I did see him hit the angle, but I wasn't sure if it was a nut shot or anything like that. But
gotcha.
it looked pretty clean. But again, from that angle,
From this vantage point, it looked like a deer that got shot by a high caliber rifle and just dropped.
oh yeah, you guys got a nice angle of it.
That's definitely hasn't been the case for this one, man. These two have been slugging it out both on their feet and on the mat. So this round number 3 could very well determine everything. All right, here we go.
Chris being very aggressive right on the exchange, trying to put the pressure on Tavo.
Chris has got a really nice relenting style, bro. Like, he is definitely more than happy to trade punches and keep engaging in the fight. Meanwhile, Octavio a little bit more so on the back foot to start out round 3. Maybe evidently so while he's taking some shots. Nice stick and move.
Chris is just moving up and down. Great job hitting the body, coming up to the head.
Oh, wow.
Ducking those shots. Tavo going in for the takedown.
Good hips by Chris. I thought that timing was perfect, but great takedown defense.
Go
Oh, goes for that same Uchimata. Steps straight into mount on the back now.
Ooh.
Flattening Octavio. Oh, okay.
Wow, Octavio's in some trouble here. Octavio's in some trouble here. Great mount from Chris. All offense right now. Ooh.
I don't like when guys stay turtled up over here by the cage. I'd rather them go to their back and put the opponent on their back as well. He right now is carrying his weight.
Yeah.
I would recommend he does a sit out and kind of, I mean, this is not the greatest position, but put Chris's back on the cage. Makes it harder for him to just stay on top and rain down blows. He's got to focus on the submission more, which I think is easier to defend.
You see, he's kept himself in a great position to try and get it in there, too. Octavio defending as best he can. We're still over a minute before this round is finished, so a long way to go for Octavio. Got to get Chris off him and turn the tides of this one, or else I fear that undefeated streak may be no more.
Chris being relentless.
Yeah, seriously, man. It's like a Wolverine. Just got his prey. And he is not letting him go, my Lord.
So, see, Octavio doing this, I think, is a much better position to defend rather than having Chris on his back like that, yeah. Carrying his weight like that.
Absolute savagery from Chris. Continuing. Octavio, I don't even know what you do here. You got less than 20 seconds. Stand him up, maybe go for a slam, I don't know.
Really depends on how rounds 1 and 2 win.
Yeah. Oh, he just collapses there too. It's not even gonna matter, it's about to be GG's.
Yeah, that's just such a hard position to be in.
Okay, guys, so tell me, how did round 1 and 2 go?
I felt like round 1 was pretty even. I felt round 2 was more in the favor of Chris.
Okay.
I really did like what Chris dictated on that pacing, and then round 3, well, you saw it yourself.
Clearly, okay, yeah.
I think Chris, the babyface assassin, doing just that as we check out the replays brought to you by Fansly. A lot of good control. It was when we got to round 3 that got more matted for sure, and it was still Chris on top.
Yeah, I think Chris just came in here with something to prove. Wasn't really happy with his last performance, so kind of wanted to make his statement tonight.
100%.
What a scalp to collect, too, a guy that's 4-0, 4-fight win streak, come here and have that kind of performance against him.
Yeah, I mean, no slouch. I mean, it's Chris. I mean, he was 2-1, you know what I'm saying? So, needless to say, he's definitely still plenty encouraged. And I'll tell you what, the thing about records, man, they're supposed to be broken at some point. So, even with that streak, it had to come to an end more than likely here. I think Chris got it. Fantastic stuff. We'll find out momentarily as I think Chad has the results.
Fight fans, do me a favor. Give these athletes some love. Yeah, they earned it. That was absolutely amazing. What a battle. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Perry Hillen scores at 29-28 for Octavio Antonio. Judge Jesse Laurenti scores at 30-27 for Chris Tavares. And Judge Richard Lord scores at 29-28 for your winner by way of split decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, the baby-faced assassin, Chris Tavares.
Try it again.
Good to see you again.
What's up, man? You last time you were here, it did not go as well as this time.
I left last time I was asleep, but I think we woke up and take that all away, right?
Yeah, you won. Congratulations. How you feeling right now?
I feel great. It's a good fight. Kind of wanted to show my striking a little bit more, but we knew he was gonna come try to take me down. But wrestling my whole fucking life, no one's gonna take me down.
Now, what you had there was I saw your legs. You used a lot of your leg work. Were you practicing that for this fight?
Definitely. Last time I was in here, I think I got kicked like fucking 14 times without checking any of them. I was like, never again. I learned how to kick. I learned how to knee, put it all together, and come to show out.
Well, you did. You showed up. You absolutely won. Your family's going over crazy over there right now. Congratulations on your win. Let's head over to EE. We're going to go fights.
Hey, I mean, there's something to be said about, taking an L and then just immediately learning from it, kind of putting the pieces together after you dissect what went wrong, how do I correct it so it never happens again. Well, I'll say he found a lot of success off that. All that training prevailed as he just snapped the 4-0 undefeated streak of Octavio. Chris is now 3-1, the babyface assassin. Beautiful.
I think that was one of the best answers to a question. He said, how did it last time it didn't go that well for you? He said, I left to sleep and woke up and took the O away. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yeah. Fantastic stuff, man. And as good as all these matches have been, again, I cannot stress it enough. We can't do it without our friends. Let's go ahead and take a look at one of those sponsors, IPPL.
for the fucking thing. I'm riding through New York. Skirt, skirt, bang, bang. Finna go and shoot New Jersey up. Bang, bang, bang. Trying to take my chain, they ain't going.
Iron Forge Gym, it is title time, my friends. Are you ready for your first championship bout of the evening? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This bout is scheduled for 5 rounds of MMA and is for the Melee Featherweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 5 wins and 1 defeat. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at an even 145 pounds. Fighting out of Texarkana, Texas, representing Texarkana Combat Sports. This is Ian, the Privileged Child Hibbs. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. His record, a perfect 4 wins and no defeats. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at an even 151 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, representing Paradigm Combat Sports. This is Killer Cam Shamsi. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick Gonzalez.
All right.
All right. We
It is time. Let me tell you something right now.
Time. Touch him up now. Come out fighting.
Wait for that bell ring. Hold on now.
I think we've been all ready for this fight.
I'm telling you, if you were watching that presser yesterday, you know there was no more intense trash talk than between these two. Oh my goodness!
God!
Lord have mercy!
Straight off the gate.
Was it a fake glove touch? He put the hand out there, then did the jumping push kick, huh?
He's not into touching anything but his opponent. And that touch of death, if you will.
I got to tell you, 4-0, obviously the kid's good.
Yes.
I thought his trash talk at the press conference, there was a lot left to be desired.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
I mean, there was some intensity there, a lot of zestiness as well. But however you want to do it, that's your thing. Ain't nobody judging. Here's what you can do in that ring that really matters, especially when a title is on the line. There is something important to keep in mind here, though. There is a 10-pound discrepancy. I do want to point that out.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let Cam run off the hook of that one. He's got about 10 pounds on our boy Ian Hibbs here.
Cam came in way over. Let's see if it is to his advantage, where the extra weight hurts Ian in the long rounds, or if he had a bad weight cut and he's affected later on in the fight.
We shall see.
I gotta say though, this Ian kid, he's excited. Just looking at his accomplishments, he's got belts at 35, 45, and 55. He's done kickboxing. He's wrestled his whole life. He's only 19 years old, 5-1. This kid is solid.
19.
Yeah. And I honestly think that Cam pissed him off yesterday, and I think we're going to see retribution.
I was there for the early morning weigh-ins, and I've met Ian a little bit beforehand, and he's always a very happy, kind of chill guy. But that was the first time that I saw him actually upset. So
yeah, understandably.
Wait, was it 10 pounds overweight?
It was 10 pounds
over.
Yeah.
Okay, it was 10.
Which is egregious. It's like you didn't try, or you had something terribly amiss. I did talk to them though, and they said it was a tough training camp. I won't get into what it was, but it sounds like there were extenuating circumstances that made it hard to make weight.
All right, well, it is what it is. Hey, kudos to our boy for still accepting the fight. I will say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ian is kind of like, hey, you know what? At the end of the day, I want to get in here, get this title on the line, and make it do what it do.
Yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to make a comment. Now, if Shamsi does happen to find the win in this fight, he will not be receiving the belt due to the weight discrepancy. So right now it's only Hibbs with the belt on the line.
Okay, so Hibbs Hibbs kind of playing with house money then. All right. See what he can do. Standing up right here and pressed up against the cage is Ian. They're locked up. He's using that leverage to his advantage. Drop down for a minute though.
Nice.
Let's see. Try
Great
to get him
timing on that.
Yes.
Great pressure.
Over on the back now with 10 seconds to go.
Oh, 10 seconds on.
Okay. Good round one.
That was an insane start to that round.
That was a fun one. That was a real fun. I mean, that first 5 seconds kind of let you know if this one does go 5 rounds, it's going to be a brutal exchange between these guys for sure.
Yeah, so talking to Ian's coach, Craig, right there. Craig's coached a lot of guys.
Yeah.
And he says coaching Ian is a real pleasure, just getting to watch him work. Apparently this kid's a stud, awesome competitor. Look at him in between round 1 and 2, just shaking it out, standing up. Just body language tells the whole story,
Yes,
right?
100%. Meanwhile, we got Hassan's #1 fan over there sitting down, letting the legs rest a little bit, getting iced up as round 2 is about to be underway here momentarily.
Well, I'd like to bet that they probably won't do a glove touch for this round.
Fool me once.
Yeah, probably a better. All right, here we go, round 2.
Worth noting that, let's see, Cam, out of his 4 wins, got 2 finishes, a rear naked choke, and his spinning back fist KO. So there's certain guys that can spam that. People in their gym know that they do it.
Yeah.
Let's see if he tosses it out at some point in this fight.
That'll be something to keep an eye out for
Ian looking
sure.
slick with his striking, man.
There he goes.
It is on cue. Ian's smooth, you know. Hands up, good feints, good entrance. Tries to enter go with the liver shot. Good pressure for him right now. Yeah, everything Cam's throwing is a bit labored. It's pretty big, you know, big switch kick, big left hook, big spinning back fist. It's hard to keep that pace up for a 5-rounder. See, I think he decided for his. Oh!
Whoa! Oh my goodness!
Huge left hook by Ian.
Hold on, pizza man! Oh my goodness, you're getting a delivery, your ass!
Oh my God!
Oh no! Oh no! That is not the delivery he expected, but the one he got. Ian Hibbs.
Oh man!
Destruction and early in the second round.
Wow.
But he catch him with that left hook
Left
that dropped
hook,
him.
yeah.
Wow.
I'm not sure if I was supposed to be biased or not, but
I mean, you were
that
at the
was
presser.
great.
You were at the presser. Like, you knew how
I was
much.
at the presser, dude. Yeah.
You knew how much trash talk was behind this one, man. Oh my Lord.
I mean, I always feel like for amateur fighters in their early fights, sometimes that aggression works. But once you start kind of climbing the ranks and fighting better guys that can kind of see what you're telegraphing, that are a little bit more strategic with the setups,
Sure.
I think the game starts to change.
Wow. Absolutely. You know, he was doing that. He was kind of like feinting in front of him.
Yep.
He would feint throw a kick, feint throw a 1-2, feint throw a liver shot, and then he feinted through a hook. So he switched it up every single time he was doing that feint to throw. Wow. Really clean left hook. I want to see that. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, let's
wow.
take a look at that. So that's how round 1 started. So you're thinking, okay, pacing going to be dictated here by Killa.
I can say they went ahead and took both of the fighters out of the cage just because I do know that the emotions are a little bit high.
Well, we've seen some post-match spill-off before, so I think they were just immediately, let's get them both out there, re-enter the winner afterwards, and keep some semblance of control here. And speaking of
It's a
control,
shame because the other coaches start
left.
to get emotional. You know,
Yes,
the other coaches
yes.
shouldn't get into it.
Yeah.
I agree.
We recently got jumped after some fights, so we're very versed in this. Yeah. I wasn't there. All my guys did.
Yeah. What a way to close things out for an epic program that we've already had. I mean, you got to just give respects. Ian Hibbs, not deterred by the trash talk, not deterred by the rate difference, fully motivated for success.
Not deterred by the
Congratulations to him.
fake glove touch kick.
Yeah, right?
Jumping Spartan
That
kick.
I've actually never seen that before.
All right, Chad, take it away, brother.
All right, fight fans. Referee Nick Gonzalez calls a halt to this bout at 1 minute 8 seconds in round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO and new Melee featherweight champion Ian the
Ian, you delivered the pizza. How are you feeling right now after all the shit that he talked every single day for months? After all the shit he talked about yesterday, he came into your ring and taunted you immediately with almost a knee to your, I think you were just going for your stomach. You came out and you won with a TKO. How you feeling?
You know, that one wasn't really for me. That was for everyone else. That shit didn't bother me, but, you know, I had to silence him for everybody, you know what I'm saying? You know, fuck that guy. Everybody, let's get a boo on him right now. Let's get a boo!
All right, well, congratulations on your win. What do you plan to do now that you won the belt?
Just keep dominating, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for belts. Every promotion, I'm looking to get a belt and dip. I'm just a belt collector. Call me Thanos.
If he ever wanted to fight you again, would you go for it?
Him? What else do we need to see?
Damn, okay. I guess it's said right there. Well, congratulations, Ian, on your belt. Congratulations to you.
Appreciate Melee for giving me the opportunity to fight for this belt. I appreciate it very much.
Thank you.
So what is that, his 4th belt? Very impressive.
Your champion, ladies and gentlemen, Ian.
I think it's his 4th MMA belt. He's got a kickboxing belt, too.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And that guy is so well-rounded. I mean, he improves to 6-1. He is going to be a problem in the pros, which by all accounts, I can see exactly where his trajectory is going to take him. That was just a pleasure to watch. And such a good payoff for it to end in a TKO after all the trash talk from social media, all the trash talk at the press, even when we just got into the ring and started the stare down to the almost cheap shot he took, faking the glove touch as well, man. It was crazy for sure.
What a finale.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And good news for Hassan, I think your ban in Texas has been lifted with the defeat of Cameron.
About to announce bad news.
All right.
Oh.
So I know we're going to get
I'm sad about
an
this one.
unfortunate announcement here coming up here soon, guys, for you momentarily. But, you know, despite what you're about to find out, it has been an amazing night of fights that we have seen between everybody, man. And that's just what it was right there. It's just like amazing stuff for sure. Always a pleasure to be on the desk. And every time I get on here, it's just new, fantastic people I get to work with. My friend Julia here. Obviously,
thank you guys. It was a pleasure.
True pro in Andrew. I mean, come on.
It was a blast commentating with y'all.
It was so
thank you
fun.
very much.
It was so
Oh,
fun.
we have Michael in the
We
cage
did.
looking for his opponent.
We're going to send it to the ring for a special announcement. Guys, take it away.
Now, ladies and gentlemen who are watching at home or who are watching here, unfortunately, this last title fight will not be happening, folks, because the other competitor, not Michael, pulled out at the last minute. Michael, he had torn cartilage in his ribs, and he is unfortunately not going to be able to make it for this fight. Michael, I know you're disappointed. You were ready for this fight. You were prepping. How you feeling?
Pissed off, man. I put a lot of work into this fight camp. I was more than ready for him. And, you know, he talked a lot of shit leading up to this, called me an ugly little child and whatnot. Bro, he's unprofessional. He missed weight, like, and now his ribs hurt. Like, bro, come on. Like, unreal. I'm professional. I'm here. I'm ready to fight. That's how I've always been.
Do we have anyone in the crowd who wants to fight Michael tonight?
I'm not doing it.
Unfortunately, that will not be happening here. Maybe outside.
10 years too late.
We are going to be calling it from there. Michael, I'm very sorry about that. I know you were ready for this, but Michael will not be fighting, and that was the last fight of the night. So we would like to thank you guys all for coming out. We'd like to thank Fansly for sponsoring us with the lovely ladies. We would like to thank Bud Light. We would like to thank GamerSu for sponsoring us as well. And we are done. Those are all the fights for the night. We had incredible fights. Michael, maybe next time, man. I'm so sorry about that.
Aww.
That is it for us. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys. Thank you, Fandy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Honestly, the production did an amazing job this time around. Follow the stream if you're new here. If you have a Twitch Prime, please drop it. This thing is very expensive to put on. And thank you to everyone who came here tonight for these fantastic fights. Thank you, everybody. Chad, do you have anything to say?
I'd like to say thank you as well to everyone. You guys are awesome, and we wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. To the fighters, they absolutely crushed it tonight, don't you think, brother?
They did. They absolutely crushed it.
That was a hell of a card. I can't wait to see everybody for the next one. Do we have any dates on that yet?
No dates yet, but we will be doing another fight soon. Thank you guys at home for watching on Twitch. Thank you, Summit. Thank you, everybody, for watching who co-streamed this. And I will see you guys on Monday if you are from my stream. Peace out.
A-Town.
Same old content? Fansly is an open-minded adult content platform where you can find whatever you want. You don't know what you're into? Don't worry, we'll figure it out thanks to our Fansly for You feature, dedicated to discovering new adult content and creators. You may even find a few familiar faces with our Twitch integration. Plus, check out more from the Fansly ring card models at fansly.com.
That was so weird. So
No,
you're a
it's
trooper for getting through that, man.
That's okay. I didn't know any better, you know what I mean? I did know that it was hard to hear you guys, but I didn't know how good that would have been.
Right.
So.
We figured it out, so good shit.
Oh, man, now I want to go find the tea on what happened.
Yeah, right? I'm very curious.